And that's really what I love about Boot. It's designed as
What's
an
up,
overall experience,
motherfuckers?
Don't
not
think
just a
that will go
product. And when
down
you're
well
learning,
here.
I think that's just so important. Now, their learning pathway is substantial. You start from, of course, the basics, like your Python fundamentals, learning the likes of, say, Lua, then through to really cool example projects like a server client, Pokedex, through to a whole module.
I don't even know what the
finding a
characters
job
do,
in
honestly.
industry,
I have no idea.
practical advice, and bonus
No
deeper
clue.
learning modules as well. It's really cool.
Did
Made
someone
by
at Blizzard tweet about calling the Marvel game an Overwatch-like? Yeah, I guess so.
two brothers. You can tell that the whole thing is made with so much heart because, yeah, big corporations just can't really do it like that. With my link, you get 25% off each purchase. So I'd go for annual. That's how you save the most money. And of course, if it's not for you, they have a no questions asked 30-day refund. And of course, you can actually browse their materials and their demos for free. So what the hell's going on here? Marvel Rivals is a free-to-play just like Overwatch, but that's not really an even comparison because of price anchoring. Overwatch 1 was a paid game, and it was far less of a playable storefront than Overwatch 2 has ended up being, and that's what made Overwatch 2 sting. Of course, contrasted with all of the cool stuff that we were shown at BlizzCon.
Oh yeah, those are all the things that didn't happen.
Rivals, well, it just has audience expectations being met. Everybody knows what to expect. I mean, for an extreme example, on this very channel, we caught a lot of flack for being harsh on the Delta Force microtransactions. To us, they were pretty damn bad microtransactions. That's why we criticized them pretty damn heavy in that video. But clearly, a lot of people didn't care. And I imagine it's because it was a free-to-play game, and it basically met their expectations.
Yeah, people don't really care about free-to-play games having high microtransactions. I think with Overwatch, it's a little bit different because people that bought Overwatch 1, the game was one way and then it got changed to something else. I think that's the reason why people kind of got frustrated with it. But in a general sense, I don't think that people care about microtransactions for cosmetics. Yeah, they open my boxes. Right, exactly. Yeah, they're force migrated. So, like, if Overwatch 1 and 2 was the same as, like, I don't know, maybe like PoE 1 and 2, you probably would have seen less negativity.
Rivals is made by NetEase Games. They're a group who absolutely know how to retain players based on the countless large-scale free-to-play live service titles that many of which are, of course, on mobile, and, well, they have many investments in so many other games as well. Now, brand-wise, this has got Marvel, but it's got a flavor of Marvel that, at least from my outsider's perspective, doesn't seem tarnished by MCU fatigue. I mean, looking at the game, they're clearly leaning
and I think this is also another reason why it kind of did well, is because it didn't really try to copy the MCU. They kind of did like their own version of the characters. I think like Wolverine is very, very different. Whereas like some of them, they're like a little bit closer.
Their design was the opposite of Conquer. Conquer game that did have some concept art, but my
Well, if you just look at the visuals, this is the problem that I think a lot of people don't really pay attention to a lot. If you look at this right here, this is like trash. Looks really bad. And I think that that's one of the things more development studios need to realize is that these like really bright, hyper-saturated colors are really off-putting for many people. And also like the characters aren't hot. Like you're not going to see cosplay girls cosplaying anything from the Concord. That's another huge issue. Like there's no reason to have characters that people don't like. Why would somebody want to play a hero? Why would you want to play a hero shooter when you don't want to be any of the heroes? Where's the logic there? It doesn't exist.
Art, but my god, there are not even words to describe how badly Marvel Rivals has another strength. It is not wholly original, and you may see that launching into an attack, but look, it is
it is. Like, Marvel Rivals absolutely has a huge advantage because it capitalizes on existing characters and IPs that people are aware of. This is an objective fact. Like, I can't see not thinking this way.
Similar to Overwatch. One person who did try to make a point in this, though, was Mike Ibarra, our dearly departed Blizzard president, who is still out there hunting down some tasty high-growth opportunities. He launched a rather infamous...
Now he's doing, he's doing, like, gambling stuff. I mean, like, what the fuck?
Tweet. I'm just going to read it out for you.
Yeah.
And, hey, you got to get it here because he deleted the original. Quote, looks like Overwatch Marvel rival ships tomorrow. I mean, even the character name, Widowmaker and Overwatch versus Black Widow and Marvel Rivals, lol. NetEase Tencent, all the same. Oh, Mike. Mike kind of...
What do you say? Right? I mean, what do you say? No way he's serious? I don't know. What a dumbass. Yeah.
At a point buried through the stupidity, but the point absolutely is just him literally saying that Black Widow, a character introduced in the year 1964, was
Normal.
a Widowmaker knockoff, which is not true. You could maybe say his actual point, though, is the character kits. In a way, it makes the point he was trying to make, but it also shows why people are resonating with this game.
Well, I wonder what people would say if you said the same thing about, like, Team Fortress 2 and Overwatch have similarities. I mean, like, Warcraft took things from Warhammer. What are we talking about? It's just like, it's such a ridiculous thing to say.
Give me a minute, chat.
Everybody copies.
It's
Gotta
got
check
Scott
on
that does
something.
more damage. She's got a grappling hook. So yeah, she will totally appeal to Widowmaker mains. But take a look
Yeah.
at gameplay footage they have added to the kit. You've got a knockback kick, you've got a melee baton plus charged plasma round, and it does come together to actually play differently.
Yeah.
Now I get why Ybarra tweeted, but the gameplay here is different, especially with its close range third-person brawl.
I bet another reason why this game might be popular is because you can actually kill players in this game, it seems. Because in Overwatch, I don't know about you guys, but like playing the game sometimes, it's like you're beating your head against a wall and nobody's dying and nothing's happening. You can't? Yeah, and this is the reason why I think Retail WoW PvP died. It's because basically they increased the time to kill so massively. So it's like, I remember when I was playing, this is like outdated, but like back then it was like you either die instantaneously or not at all.
That's going on. And that's the point. Rivals does not just
But
copy,
I don't know.
generally speaking,
I haven't played
it
this before.
iterates.
It just seems
Now,
that way to
there's
me.
always going to be genre crossover. Maybe I'm going to take a look at, say, Paladins from Hi-Rez. But Marvel Rivals is different. Like Overwatch, it's got the split between tank, DPS, and support.
Yeah.
And many of the 33 launch heroes do have direct crossovers. Some that are absolutely leaned into. I mean, Black Widow probably doesn't need to be a sniper. And yeah, she'll
Yeah, sure.
definitely be like that to appeal to the Widowmaker mains. And some of them are inherent, like Hawkeye and Hanzo, who are both bow users, or
Yeah.
Symmetra and Doctor Strange, who both use portals. But the thing that matters is that Rivals gets to cook with almost 70 years of inspiration and a wealth of real-world player experience from other hero shooters, and that means what we've got is a slick game that is
I mean, this game looks pretty good. I mean, I'd have to really sit down and play it to know for sure. But from what I'm looking at here, it actually looks pretty high quality. Am I the only one that looks that gameplay looks so bad? I can see why you think that, but after playing Monster Hunter and like even Dragon Age Veilguard, sometimes the way a game looks like it plays isn't the way that it plays.
iteration rather than a clone.
Because
That
I
is
thought the
point
same
that
thing.
Ybarra's absolutely dunked on tweet missed. And I think it's why
Yeah.
this is a game that is actually surprising and delighting people. It has iterated and brought its formula forward. And in a way, it's done that against traditional wisdom that would say that hero shooter is on the downtrend, that there's MCU fatigue, and that the track record with hero games is actually pretty damn bad. When we think hero game, we're all just going to think of PlayStation Spider-Man. But that's because we've forgotten the massive graveyard of dead games. And even
Like
the Marvel
Superman
graveyard,
64.
which will, of course, have Square Enix's Avengers in it.
Well,
And
that's because the game
it was
was
very
garbage.
much the lol cow of its here.
Like, this is the main reason. It's just a garbage game. Also, like, Marvel Rivals does... Like, all of their characters are... they're visually appealing. And I think this is a huge thing that a lot of people discount and they don't take seriously. But if you have a game that doesn't have visually appealing characters, that is a massive amount of marketing that you're just totally losing out on. Like, for example, like Emeru did like this one cosplay of a Marvel Rivals character, and like the post got like, I don't know, it was like 10 million views or something like that. It was massively fucking popular, and so you have people that want to that will effectively advertise your game just simply because it's a good game. And because people like the characters, the Luna Snow, I think that's what it was. Yeah, exactly. And so if you don't have that in your game, you have to ask yourself why. Why would you not have that in your game?
But even good games that have got like big popular Marvel superheroes have failed to meet financial expectations.
Yeah.
We've got two examples of this. One is Guardians of the Galaxy and the other is Firaxis' Midnight Suns. And the thing is, those were both really good, well-reviewed games that just didn't sell. And then, of course, there's the now rather end-of-life Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League.
Yep.
Before that, there's Gotham Knights. So it's not been a good time. By comparison, though, Marvel Rivals has got half of the internet standing Jeff the Bloody Landshark, who I didn't even know existed, and it turns out has only existed since 2019. So this is not a case of put heroes in it that people know and suddenly everyone will start playing. No, what they've done
it helps. It definitely helps. Like having established IP that people understand is a huge bonus and a massive thing. It absolutely is. I can't imagine not thinking that. Of course it is.
They've nailed the basics. They have carefully chosen some deep pools. They've chosen things that everybody knows, and they've executed it all to an extremely high standard. The mechanical diversity of this game, especially considering that it's only just launched, is absolutely insane. And that's a large part of why people will play it over Overwatch. One team can have, let's see, a teleporting ninja fight, multiple flight-based characters, web swingers, and where the web swinging actually feels good. If you've got Rocket and Groot, then you actually get an entirely new ability and game-wide mechanic on top of your existing set. And to quote from the game's director, the awesomely named Thaddeus Sasser, well, he basically said this: "I don't know about you, but when I heard the concept of the game, I was like, oh my god, I want to be Storm in a game. I want to be Doctor Strange in a game. I want these heroes in the game. That sounds awesome." And of course, my mind immediately leapt to all the cool possibilities you could have with it.
And I think that's one of the reasons why the game's popular. It definitely capitalizes on people's nostalgia and like understanding of the existing characters. And I think that it also provides like a foundation to like, okay, well, if you're doing Doctor Strange, you're probably going to have things like portals and like time mechanics, like reversing time to heal yourself and things like that. So yeah, of course, like Hawkeye's gonna have a bow. Okay, it's gonna be kind of a Hanzo. Yeah, of course that stuff matters.
Seems like a very trite
It
thing.
makes perfect
I mean, of
sense,
course
really.
He's the director for the game. And it's absolutely not a fair one-to-one comparison, but here's in my head: Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, where the first reaction from most people when they watched that trailer was, oh, this looks like a generic third-person shooter. Why are we just doing shoot-bang with guns? This doesn't really feel like heroes.
Yeah.
Obviously, broad market perception, consumers thought was not enough to get this game any faster. Well, look, that's enough ravishing this game with praise.
Once the game didn't work, that was the problem. Like, Marvel Rivals looks good and the characters are appealing. Suicide Squad, they don't. Like, it's such a simple concept, and it's weird that so many people struggle with it, too. It's amazing.
Back to business,
How?
especially because there's a statistic that puts this whole thing in context. Matt Piscatella has got 2 decades of industry analysis experience. He's the executive director of Circana. They're a long-time analytics firm. They are not small. You actually may know one of the companies they've just acquired. Nielsen, as in Nielsen of television ratings. Oh, so they're with massive corporate clients. Literally, their stock in trade is actually having good analytics. And the trade is actually millions of games down in the public.
Wow.
This chart is the percentage of users active on game cycle. And more than anything, this shows just how winner takes all this industry is.
Well, yeah, because the reason why it's winner take all, it's because people want to play the game that everybody is playing. It's really simple. Like in any competitive game, people want to play a popular competitive game because it means that their skill will be respected and appreciated by more people. That's why you have, whenever a game loses popularity, its competitive scene generally dies. Because as soon as that happens, well, it's like, okay, well, why do I want to be good at this game? Nobody is going to watch me or care about me being good at this game. And there's queue times as well. You know, you're right. There's other components to it, but I think this is one of the biggest reasons. Absolutely it is.
75% of audiences, like, just by player numbers. And if you're an indie, in a way, that's okay, because you're fighting for the 25% of the audience, not the big 75%. You don't need that insane level of scale to be successful. But if you are a major AAA live service, you need to make a dent in that 75%. With those games that are taking so many people in an absolute winner-takes-all industry. Of course, it's failing to do that leads to the likes of, say, X-Defiant going under the way that
Well,
it
and
did.
another big problem is, like, a lot of games have a really bad first impression. Like, Suicide Squad had a really bad first impression. I think, like, Concord had a really bad first impression. And the issue is that a first impression with a game is, like, extremely important. So if as soon as it comes out, there's a lot of people complaining about it and saying it's bad, that's going to affect the game in a very massive long-term way. And I think that's why it happens constantly. Second impression, third, Suicide Squad's impressively bad. Well, what I mean is like, so if you see a game and it's immediately unappealing, there are a lot of people that are like, wait a minute, okay, it's bad. I'm not going to think about it anymore. And I think another big component to that is that when people are thinking about like investing a lot of time into something, or actually, well, it's not even really that, it's that people don't like to change their mind. And this is another really big important thing. Most average people do not like changing their mind. They hate the idea of the fact that they were wrong. And people view changing your mind as admitting that you were wrong. So as soon as they decide that a game is bad and it sucks and it doesn't look good, then they're never going to play.
Yo, what's up, boys? Welcome to the West. And today I'm joined by Cosmo, Ventura, and Garata. What's up, dude? How are you guys doing?
Hey, thanks for having me.
Hey, doing good?
Oh,
Hope
it's
you're
a
doing good
pleasure.
too.
They're great.
Doing well, thanks. So I guess the first thing we want to talk about is what are you guys playing? And I'm just gonna go by like where the camera frames are. So I'll just ask Garata first. Like, what have you been playing, man?
So I started out with the
One
Fireball.
Who's
Russell
next?
build. That build was pretty bad early on, like what made it suck a lot. Early on I was just dying with my own throws. It turned out pretty well in the end. It was really fun. And then I've been switching over to like trying other builds out. I leveled as a bow character yesterday and I was actually so salty like how good it was compared to like the caster.
Dude, the leveling.
Like I
is
just
insane.
one shot everything. Yeah, it was stupid.
And so what are you planning for the bow character then?
I was actually on the server because I was playing like Impending Doom, like Archmage.
Oh,
I switched
okay.
over to that. Yeah, it was
Right.
like I want a temporary thing, but it was really insane. I still want to keep playing it. So.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna start getting it. It's pretty good. Which actually, what about you, Cosmo? You're playing that, right? What are you playing?
Yeah, I'm playing like shot first round for single target damage. I just respect to like up until tier 15. I really like the acro stuff like pages, and now I found that I just respect the ES anymore. All I had to do is to just put in a body like ES body armor and like anything, but you know the mystery, and I already took off my so stupid.
That's crazy. But like, you literally like, how much ES do you have right now?
With Grim Feast up 3.4k.
Yeah, Grim Feast is busted. And you're going hybrid, obviously, right?
It's but it's literally free. Like I lost like 4% chance to evade or something.
Okay, so what, how much evasion are you at right now?
I actually cut acro because I felt like after you can take 1 or 2 hits from the ground effect, it actually kind of just screws you over. And against Delhi and against Breach, I only really died to like small hits. So I actually went for no acro. And now I'm at like 86% no acro with the energy shield. Yeah,
That's busted. That sounds really, really good.
I don't die anymore. It's so nice. So
That's
cozy.
solid. What about you, Ventura?
So I started as Inferno's minion, so I had a good time. Unlike most people on day one, I was just vibing, right? I started in ES build from the start. And since like day one, I was kind of chilling. I started in trade, but after like 1 week, I was pretty much like done with trade. Because it's like, yes, you can get upgrades, but they felt like they didn't really matter after a certain point. I was really interested in the bosses initially, and then I just watched people kill them in like 2 seconds. I'm like, what is the point, you know? Like, why are you trying to make like a proper build when people are just insta-killing the bosses anyways? So I ended up rerolling SSF, and I played Gas Arrow Deadeye, which is like okay. It has the problem that it sometimes dies. I wish I had I wanted to go for the hybrid setup actually. That Buster just talked about,
Hey
but
there.
it's way harder to pull off in SSF. But I ended up rerolling Blood Mage DD, and
Okay.
let's just say it's pretty good. Let's just say it's pretty good.
Yeah,
We're having a lot
it
of fun
looks
on it
pretty
now.
crazy. But see, that's one of the builds that would just one-shot bosses as well. So you just ended up joining.
Can't do that
But,
here.
but I'm mostly mapping on it, right? It's SSF,
Yeah, yeah.
so you have to mostly map. I think it's really fun for mapping.
Who just got here? Give me.
And like the main complaint that I've heard about DD is that it's like a bit clunky. Like how do you feel about that?
It's a little bit clunky, but it's not like... It's less clunky than the minions, let's start there. And I think you get used to it. And the main thing is that it's not clunky in the places where it matters. So it's not clunky in like Breach, Expedition, Ritual. There you just sit still and like press right click and you win. So like
You're
it's a
just
little
basically-
clunky on like killing like white bags, but like who
Yeah,
cares?
yeah, I see. But like with Breach and stuff, like you're pretty much just DDing all the Breach monsters as well, right? So that's why it's
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
like that's why it's
You
popping
are just
off.
like sitting at DH of Breach and like DDing everything that spawns.
Do
Does
you,
it, like-
do you have good clear on that build, or like how do you?
What?
Do you have
It's
controller for
good
something?
clear in those mechanics. It's like very made for like random maps that have like no mechanics. That's how I would describe it. But it's
Can you
like,
tell
for
me,
example, in a ritual, it literally covers the entire ritual.
Damn.
Yeah, imagine if you have corpses that just one-shots everything pretty much, right?
Yeah, I guess it's like really good in yeah, for like Expedition as well, basically, right? Like
Yeah, it's good for all the mechanics,
For the
and it's
mechanics,
good
yeah.
for like Ultimatum. It's good for Sanctum. So it's a solid build overall. It's not dead eye move speed, you know, but it's good.
Nothing is dead at movement speed though, so
Yeah, I
Besides the
personally hate dying,
temporals.
so I would prefer the tankiness. But,
yeah, that's true.
I wish we had more ways to get movement speed or just faster in general. If we sacrifice stuff, but you can't even sacrifice much. There's nothing much to
Yeah,
gain.
there's literally nothing unless you pass to the bottom right of the tree, right? It feels like
Yeah.
I think like every character should baseline have maybe like 20% extra movement speed for them to feel good.
Even like 10% would be good.
I think even 10 would be
Just
really
give us
nice.
ways to get it, right? I feel like.
But yeah, it's
If I'm
also
not-
only on the bottom of the tree, right? It's like kind of
Yeah.
From right
um,
Like I'm on my offhand or on my main hand now. I'm actually pathing to the movement speed on kill, or I'm planning to. I'm
Oh,
just
okay.
gonna sacrifice everything on main hand. I don't know, dude.
Fair enough. I mean, fair enough. If you got damage, like, what's the point? You may as well go fast.
Yeah.
how would you even solve this though, outside of like giving? I mean, I guess you could make it like a campaign quest that gives move speed, the way we get the resistance now, or
That would be
something like
nice.
that.
I
Make
feel
more
like they
items.
could just have boots have baseline boost speed, like remove the mod and just have it scale up or something like that.
Yeah, like an implicit, but like, do you make
Yeah.
it scale to like 50 or what?
And even like early on in the campaign, if you have like 10 boost speed, it's like a completely different experience than if you don't get
Yeah.
boost speed.
The movement speed campaign is awful. Like, it's crazy. Act 1 is just like, you know, when you get to the counts, whatever his thing is, like the mansion. Holy, without movement speed there, you're just perma lockdown.
Campaign in general feels a little bit like I've done it 4 or 5 times now, and it's like, yeah, it feels a little bit grating after that.
I like it, but it's like some of the zones are just like.
What up,
completely
Honky? Likewise, brother.
After
What's
the
up with the
checkpoint
mini map?
change,
Happy Sunday.
Did you level after the checkpoint waypoint change?
Oh no, I didn't actually. Is it a big
It's
deal?
so much better. It's so much better.
Okay.
What makes it better? Like, is it because
It's just way less backtracking, and they added a few checkpoints as well, so like double crop. It's definitely like way better experience. Like it could be improved, but it's a good first step for sure.
I can see
way
it.
better.
So it's kind of like if you've entered a layout that has multiple exits or whatever, that means that you can go, like, if you want to return there, you can just go to like another.
Yeah, imagine like you got lost, like ran the wrong way. And you
Oh,
like,
yeah,
like
you can
teleport
just go
back to the other side of the map.
Thanks,
I
motherfucker.
feel like because we all kind of ran the campaign quite a bit. I think,
All in a
and
day's work.
I felt like some layouts were just fixed, and I do think that if the tech, like if we get the tech to actually like do a little bit of campaign min-maxing, like if somebody
It's
would
a
have
hard
reasons for it too. Yeah, I think like once we learn the layouts, it wouldn't be too bad at all. It would kind of
Or
be
for
like similar
example-
to PoE1.
I think it's kind of
Like
like,
the
a
first
prediction.
zone.
Sorry, go
The
ahead.
first zone you go left, there's always a chest there with a gem. It's always in the first zone, basically.
Yeah. There's
like that.
some are fixed, but some others basically what I think what's fixed is like the relation to each like entrance points and ultra points. So for example, like in Affliction, right, where we had the diamond strat, it's like if this is here, and this is here, kind of deal. I think that's how it mostly goes throughout campaign.
I mean, Havoc already did like a sub 6-hour run with just like decent, nothing crazy or anything. So like we can definitely like get the time down as people learn more and more about the campaign.
Was he using any twin gear at all, or just straight up?
He was using like pre-made gear, but it wasn't like unique. It wasn't like the unique virtual amulet or anything.
He wasn't playing the Vesicle either. He was playing the grass game, I think.
Yeah, some grenade stuff.
That's pretty good. Yeah, I've heard people doing like 8 hours and stuff with twin gear, so I guess it'll get pretty fast. But I do think like it's a little bit of an issue that I've come across. A lot of people just don't want to read, and you know, so when you're making like a new build, everyone's just like, oh no.
I noticed
stuff under the League starters.
I noticed it extremely hard because like people ask me, yo, your crossbow build, can I do it on Merc? I'm like,
Yeah.
well, you can, but it's a lot worse. And they're just like, that's fine. I just don't want to level. They're like, they're straight up like, well, my build's gonna be 30% worse or whatever, but that's fine. I don't want to level again. That's how crazy it is.
I wonder if it's because... Yeah, same. I wonder if it's because you have to go through the same max twice. Is that the main reason, I wonder? Or if it's because it's too
Yeah.
long.
Too long.
Part of it, I
Maybe.
think. I think it's
Did you
too long.
did you
and
regret
also-
doing? Did you regret not re-rolling Blood Mage, by the way, Garatha, earlier?
No, I actually enjoyed it all at the end, but like early on it was so bad.
You never thought like, let me just respec on day one, or did you already make the video so you didn't want to disappoint people?
I was kind of committed because yeah, everyone on my chat was like playing Blood Mage. It's like kind of like I jump off it now, then they're stuck on Blood Mage.
BM. Yeah.
I rerolled, man. That shit was awful. At the start, I was like, no, man, what is this? Like, it's like not functional. It's like, that was a really sad experience, honestly, not having the leech be functional at the start. But I mean, not to say that it's not strong, because like there's some pretty insane stuff at the moment. On Blood Mage, I've seen some pretty insane stuff. But it's so
That's good
like,
endgame for sure.
Yeah, it's an in-game thing. But can you confirm actually, like, does the crit multi stacking thing work, or?
Oh yeah, we're for sure. Just a tooltip thing. There's a
It's a tooltip
couple
issue.
of bugs in Blood Mage, but I could name like 5 different bugs right now.
Wait, what's
Like,
the, are we just talking about crit multi on weapons, or is there another thing?
No, there's a Blood Mage node that gives you crit multi for like
Yeah.
40 every 40 life you
stacking.
get crit multi.
That
It
one's
is-
base
doesn't
as
work
well?
on tooltip.
It's
Yeah,
not
this
base,
is-
is it?
Damn.
I thought it was base. It's like 1% crit multi per 40, I think. But it doesn't show on tooltip.
Yeah, 1% crit damage bonus per 40 life.
Is it plus or increased? Because like on weapon, I think it says plus, and that
Yeah.
adds to base, right?
It's increased, but it doesn't
It's
like show on
increased.
tooltip, so people think it doesn't work. But
Oh.
I had people test it
Yeah.
on DD, which has like exactly the same damage every time, and it does seem to work.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
it's very obvious. There's like a couple bugs with Blood Mage there. Like if you weapon swap and you're wearing like a life shield, it'll turn off your overflow. You have to have the exact same life when you weapon
Oh.
swap. That's really annoying.
Damn.
Cause yeah, I was gonna weapon swap like Sigil Power and stuff, but I can't do that. 'Cause it breaks my overflow.
Yeah. Since, I just realized I didn't say what I was playing. I'm playing a Stormweaver. It's really good. I'm playing Spark, my 3rd reroll as well. But I'm not playing actual Spark. I'm playing Lightning Conduit, cast on Shock. And it's been insane. I don't know. That spell is just not normal. And
Yeah,
I
you're
saw your
playing
prod
Major.
speed. Your prod speed looks sick.
yeah, like because I'm using the Widow Hail with insane prod speed and stuff, and 5 pierce and all that. It gives +7 as well to your Spark. But yeah, I'm dealing all my damage with Lightning Conduit. It's crazy. Like it just hits stupid amounts. My gear is not even that crazy. And I don't know. Sometimes it hits like 5 million. All right. But
I've seen
maybe
some
that's.
lightning conduit hitting for like 130 million.
Yeah, exactly. Like that guy had like 0 anything but just pure damage, I suppose, right? Like, but still, it's just like ridiculous. If you crit on it, you can some insane numbers. And I think he was
What do
also
you think
running
of-
this.
What do you think about Archmage, by the way? I feel like every caster I've played, I've been like, I need to go Archmage at some point in this caster.
The problem with Archmage is we don't have alternatives right now, which I assume are Templar auras or whatever the hell like is gonna come later on. So yeah,
I think the
also
me,
biggest
it was-
problem.
So like when you're playing caster, you kind of have to scale mana anyways. You can't use the skills otherwise. So then you're in a situation where you're already fixing the Archmage problem, and then you just add Archmage in, and you get all the benefit with no downside.
Exactly that, but I think the biggest problem is that int is like mana. It's like it just fits so perfectly for what you need to do anyways. Just
Doing
like,
anything
so
cool
like,
today,
mana
Honky?
Stuff is like, in general, attributes are weird, but that just positions it even better.
And there's no damage prefixes as well on gear, so just having mana as a damage prefix is right. Like,
It's free,
you just
yeah.
get so much damage. It's like a triple scaling vector. Like you got EHP, you got damage, and you got like basically like region, right? So recovery as well from it.
And also helps the crit kind of blows. So it's like
Yeah.
And the general scaling is insane. Like it literally goes from like level 18 to 24. You like what would be your mana goal? So like, if you want to scale through gem levels, you just need to scale mana too. So you don't really have options. I feel like they should really look at that again.
Yeah, it costs like 700 mana to cast the curse.
Yeah, the curses are insane. It's not even worth leveling.
Till's
But
even
then-
worse as a blood mage.
The only reason DD feels good on God Mage is because like your skill costs like 30 life and 30 mana because it's like level 7.
Okay, so you don't need to level it or what?
Yeah. Because the only thing you level is the fire damage part of it, but you don't really care about it, right? Because you only
Yeah,
care
that's
about
the flat
the
damage,
part.
right? Yeah. And level 7 is the hardest, like the highest corpse percentage that you get, or?
It just doesn't scale. It's like the thing that they fixed in PoE 1, they didn't go back and fix it in PoE 2 yet.
I was
That's
thinking that's
not
how
making
PV1 worked as well. He's level 1 DD. There's a lot of things they need to fix. I think right now.
I mean, they
feels
also
like-
fixed MF in Fury 1, right? But we're back.
It feels even worse in this game, actually. Somehow.
It's insane. Rarity's insane. I guess we
I
can
don't
talk
know how
about
they did that,
rarity, yeah.
but-
It's a currency thing, right? Like the fact that it works in currency is what makes it so mandatory.
Whole rares
It's
as
right
well.
there as well.
Like the amount of like rares I've dropped that have higher tiers in comparison to before I had rarity is just like I'm dropping T4, T5s every map. Like
Yeah, it hits like breakpoint. That's what makes it even worse. It's not gradual. It's like it feels crazy. Because if you think about like the way the tiers work, the more you exclude, the better it gets, right? Like a tier 3 versus a tier 4, and then tier 4 versus tier 5, you get closer and closer to those 1 div plus items. So positions it even better. I don't know.
definitely. And there's no damage prefixes as well on gear, so just having mana as a damage prefix.
Nah, sitting on my ass watching Twitch, 20 degrees outside, I just want to fish. I
it's like
feel
a
that.
triple scaling vector. Like you got EHP, you got damage, and you got like.
I want to hear what they were saying about rarity again. It sounded like they were saying rarity super strong.
It also helps the crit kinda blows. So it's like
Yeah.
And the gem level cost scaling is just insane. Like it literally goes from like level 18 to 24, you like quadruple your mana cost. So like
Yep.
if you want to scale through gem levels, you just need to scale mana too. So you don't really have options. I feel like they should really look at that again.
Yeah, it costs like
Yes, it-
700 mana to cast the curse.
Yeah, the curses are insane. It's not even worth leveling.
Till's
But
even
then-
worse as a blood mage.
Yeah, the only reason
it's
DD feels
absurd.
good on Blood Mage is because like your skill costs like 30 life and 30 mana because it's like level 7.
Okay, so you don't need to level it or what?
Yeah. Because the only thing you level is the fire damage part of it, but you don't really care about it, right? Because you only
Yeah,
care
that's the
about
flat
the
damage,
part.
right? Yeah, and level 7 is the hardest, like the highest corpse percentage that you get, or?
It just doesn't scale. It's like the thing that they
Oh, like,
fixed
not
in
at
PoE 1, they didn't go back and fix it in PoE 2 yet. So,
I was
does
thinking
not
that's how
make any
PV1
sense.
worked as well. You just use level 1 DD.
I mean, they fixed that though, so
There's a lot of things they need to fix, I think, right now.
I
It
mean, they
feels
also fixed MF in PoE 1, right? But
yeah.
we're back.
It feels even worse in this game, actually. Somehow.
It's insane. Rarity's insane. I guess we
I
can
don't
talk
know how
about
they did
rarity.
that,
Yeah.
but-
it's a currency thing, right? Like the fact that it works in currency is what makes it so mandatory.
Whole rares
It's
as
right
well.
there as well.
Like the amount of like rares I've dropped that have higher tiers in comparison to before I had rarity is just like I'm dropping T4, T5s every map. Like
Yeah, it hits like breakpoints. That's what makes it even worse. It's not gradual. It's like it feels crazy. Because if you think about like the way the tiers work, the more you exclude, the better it gets, right? Like a tier 3 versus a tier 4, and then tier 4 versus tier 5. You get closer and closer to those 1 div plus items, so
Yeah,
it feels insane.
exactly.
And there's
Rarity
some
colors.
items that are really crazy, right? Like the body armor can have 80 rarity, the shield can have like 200. And then
Yeah.
Yeah, the
obviously
soul cores are a problem.
scales rarity on
Yeah.
rings. Like there's so many like good sources of rarity that don't feel like you lose a lot, or like the opportunity cost just doesn't seem that high, so you feel you have to put it in.
Exactly. Like with my setup, I just have a little bit of rarity on each ring. Like there's 40 and 30, and that scales up to 150 with ingenuity. So it's like, okay, I now have 150 rarity for basically nothing because I didn't even try to roll rarity. I just slammed it on. And it's
Well, I've
it's
still
just
my
so
items
OP.
from before the patch where they nerfed chaos damage, where I just put chaos res in every slot, and I'm like, can I please remove these and just put MF in, please, dude? But I can't.
You don't feel like you need chaos res after the patch?
I'm running around with 50%. It doesn't matter. Not
50% is okay, to be fair.
And speaking of the soul cores, what do you guys think about not being able to change your soul cores?
Oh my god,
It's awful.
Yeah, that is not fun.
so
That is
bad.
getting changed surely, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope
I
so.
think
I feel
so.
like everyone I've talked to has wanted that to be changed.
You can
sure.
destroy the ones that are in, but just let us remove them.
Yeah, exactly. Like it could be like a soul core sync, and then you could just destroy them. But the fact that like when you put one in, it just pretty much bricks your piece or bricks it for the next person. It's
Yeah,
it's
like the main problem is you have like if you're like gearing for res, you replace one item, then you have to replace all your gear because your res gets messed up.
yeah,
It's so much better if you could just change your runes and soul cores.
Also, reselling stuff that doesn't have like rarity sockets in is like almost impossible. Like nobody wants 12 cold res if you had to fix early.
Yeah.
Also,
The-
they gave us 20 extra res that we just have overcap now.
Yeah,
That,
that as well.
we could have used something else in the runes. but
hey,
we can't.
listen, I'm very thankful of that. I'm not
I
gonna
mean,
say
it's-
I'm
it's
not gonna
probably the
complain at
best.
all. That's a great change. That's a step in the right direction. So I think rarity is definitely like one of the things that I would change with the game like right now because of how much it revolves around it. That's like by far I think the worst thing with itemization for sure. So I think that's like doesn't seem right. But they have all these cool things, and it's so gated behind the rarity. I feel like as Palstron said, there's like breakpoints as well. I've heard some people dropping like at some points when they get like 300 rarity things that they weren't dropping before. I forgot what the example was, but it was something to do with precursors maybe that he dropped like a rare precursor. Is that possible?
No idea. I just know I watched Fub stream and he's definitely dropping some crazy amount of tier 3 plus rares.
Yeah,
He's like not even picking them up anymore. It's actually wild. Like and I also noticed just going to like 100 rarity even. It's insane. I don't know. It's like you could say it's not as bad because they're on rares and it's like dead stats. Often, right? For example, prefixes. But then I'd ask why not just make prefixes relevant? Because on a lot of gear pieces right now, especially jewelry, for certain archetypes you have like nothing in the prefix. So it's like I don't know. I don't see why itemization has to have like just put it into difficulty somehow, right?
yeah.
Like game difficulty.
Yeah, suffixes seem like they're pretty stacked now.
There's a lot of it.
What
Okay,
would
so
happen if they put? What if they put like attributes in prefix, for example? What would happen?
I mean, it might work.
It punishes ES builds, I suppose. So that's like the
Is
main
that a problem?
Yeah, it's not really a problem. But like I mean the easiest way to fix it is like lower the percentage ES things on the tree as opposed to because the gear is like the one thing where it's like there's opportunity cost to gear.
So what they're saying is
I'm not sure what
Res
the solution would be.
or
I mean, we can talk about energy shield in general. Like, I think it's so weird that
so they're saying rarity on items is super big, and it's why I'm not finding any good shit. That's what I'm hearing.
Because I remember when Jonathan said so proudly, he's like, we don't have percentage max life on the tree anymore because we want you to have more of an opportunity to do whatever you want. And then I remember when I saw the first ES notable, they leaked. It was like the 60% one
The
or something.
60.
Yeah, and I was like, Jonathan, did you guys forget about something?
A bit much.
I feel like Grim Beast is one of the biggest problems at ES right now. That might actually, without that, be not necessary.
I agree, but at the same time, ES definitely has like an identity crisis. Like even GG doesn't know whether it's a defense or whether it's like a life. Like if you open it in game, like the characters being just like life, energy, shield, mana, right? But then when you look at the tree, it looks like it's more like in line with armor or evasion. So like I think even GG doesn't really know what to do.
Yep.
Yeah, also
Somewhere in
because
between.
when you get, I noticed that when you go into ultimatum and you take reduced defenses, that doesn't affect your ES anymore.
It does. For sure.
I don't know. I remember like, or was it actually like in Trial of Tsukima how it says like you have no defenses or something? Like you take that, it doesn't, your ES doesn't go down.
Really?
Pretty sure all those affect my energy shield, but
It
maybe
doesn't, yeah.
I'm just misremembering.
It might be
So I
something to do
think
with conversion, because you have like the everlasting emerald, right?
It wasn't. It was pre-everlasting. So it was genuinely like I was confused as well. Like I fixed it and still had my ES. So that's free then.
Oh, maybe your CI, yeah. Like May CI has like a thing where like you can't just convert your run.
Trial of Sakuma is also real common.
I don't even
Like
think
every ES build, that's like 15,000 honor. And then like you have a Mela armor guy that doesn't really benefit from the armor in the trial, and it's like
Need more time.
It's
Yeah.
a little ridiculous.
Yeah.
Have you guys played an armor-based build yet? Do they just feel like dog shit? Or
I haven't,
What you
but I
talking about?
imagine it does.
I don't get it?
It's a bit rough for the warrior boys. I think that's the class that so far has been like.
Need
I
more
don't know. It really
time.
sucks. I really feel bad because of the recent years. They were just so uncalled for. They got that. They already were like this like really bad.
Melee got
Is it like a bug fix or something? 'Cause I mean, I get why they did it, it was a bug fix.
It was a bug fix, yeah. So like it, basically
What's this
armor
then?
break. What happened is like it would chain off of itself. But I don't know. Like I think to some extent, you could frame it however you want. Bug fix nerf. Like it's just a massive nerf, and it kind of
Hey, they could, yeah, they could have made like an actual thing. If there was.
it could have made it an actual thing, yeah. Because then it's like melee's actually kind of good, right?
I mean, the best warrior build is support build, runs around. Like it becomes better when you have block. Like I think armor with block works fine, but if you don't have block, it looks awful. Like, you just get hit by everything, stunned by everything.
So many points. It's actually crazy. It's like,
Block is so good.
It's so
yeah, it
nice.
is. For sure.
Especially
Warbringer
because-
nodes as well.
Yeah, it's real good. Like if you just get like a shield with percent block, that's already 41 block. Like I know you investing into it is the obvious choice there as well, but even just being able to put on a shield, now you have 40% avoidances. Then
Guess I didn't have one, maybe.
My summoner had a shield on 3 nodes, and I had like 51% block.
yeah, it's so strong.
That's insane.
That's gonna come alive, innit?
This is a
I
Really
just
busted.
know it.
A Val ruin that hasn't been
What do you guys think is
looted?
the strongest build right now?
No one from camp has managed to make
Or,
it
like,
to
what
this
do you-
side
what
of
do
the
you think
jungle and
Conduit?
survive.
100%.
You think it's the
Till
strongest
now.
build? Spark Lightning Conduit.
Yes, it's ridiculous.
It
Between
is.
Love
Spark
the
and
Cage
Attribute
God.
Sucker, I think.
This
I love the
mechanism.
Cage God for sure.
Yeah. Killer of the Cage God looks insane. I've seen some really crazy stuff with that. Like the AoE just does not look normal.
Oh, for mapping? Yeah, I mean, I guess it's like mapping and bossing.
No, for everything. Like literally, isn't it like
Oh, it's
I don't know.
warm.
When
like
they
you
put
need
the bells.
obviously 1,000
Warm.
divines or something, but yeah.
Mm.
think
Oh, I mean, the light
advantage of
harvesting-
Spark is that it's not that expensive, right? So it feels like
Yeah.
for
Yeah.
the cost, it's probably more cost efficient. But I think if you have
Oh,
infinite
goodness.
currencies, that stacking is just better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
And the main issue is stack check. This is Hoa, right? Because Hoa is like gloves now, so you get both.
Yeah.
That was surprising.
How is the problem in
Another
general?
notch on
Like,
my helmet.
I have no synergy with lightning damage. I have no synergy with int. I just have enough to run a level 15 Grim Beast, and it like gives me 35% more damage. It's like
Yeah, it's basically like the Archmage builds.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I was thinking about making a bow Hoa character. Like, wait a second, it doesn't every attack roll just get over eventually?
Yeah, for sure.
Pretty much. Yeah. It's no brainer.
I
Yeah, I
remember
think,
dropping those
John
gloves
was-
on the day one.
Oh yeah.
It's insane, right? And then I link it in guild chat and people are like, it doesn't look that insane. And then after people realize it's gloves, it's like, yeah, okay,
Yeah, I was like,
every
wow,
attack
it's
roll gets this, I guess.
Yeah. So busted. I think like the cool thing that I'm seeing about Patrick's
Some
up to is that mechanics seem to be kind of way more OP than in Puri 1. If that makes in Puri 1 things are a little bit more on the conservative side when it comes to power, but like the power that you get from some of these uniques is just ridiculous.
I think it's not balanced properly yet. They're probably gonna nerf all this stuff.
Exactly. Yeah, I think it's just rough right now. And I also think that right now the difference between having a lot of currency and having little currency is way higher than in Fury 1 as well. It's
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
insane.
That's
Going
a
from
problem.
20x to 20 div is like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's a massive.
The economy
cost for
sucks
that.
right now, and trade for sure.
There's so I wanted to talk about like currency and currency strategy because I think a lot of people are getting to the point now where they're trying to get into actually like upgrading their build, making currency and stuff like that. And yeah, maybe I just wanted to figure out what you guys have been doing with currency first. So yeah, what do you guys need farming? How do you make your currency?
I've just been running Breach. Basically, you need to do the Breach boss 3 times to get 6 out of 8 points. And then you can go for the chance to get extra breaches and the monster density. And then you're just kind of printing. That has been the case for me anyways. And then you just dump most of the good bases into a dump tab. You price it at 10x or something. And you just get dinged sometimes. And yeah, I don't know. Like maybe there's some special strats, but that has just worked for me.
I mean, there's not too much to do right now, right? It's like basically you boss or you just spam breach, basically, I think, for currency.
Yeah, but
There's
the
some
way you
chest
do
right
it,
now.
I think is interesting, right? Like as Cosmo said, like dumping bases into 10x dump tabs. Figuring
Yeah,
out-
sure. I think the bases are really good for sure. Like for example, we pick up like the ES bases. They use like transmute augment. Anytime you get ES, it's like actually gonna sell pretty well.
Yeah, actually randomly exalt stuff in between kind of feels good as well.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I've been exalting everything, but I got a tip for that actually. When you drop like good ES bases, then just buy a bunch of like the mana essences. They're free, they're, like literally free. Then just like chuck a mana essence at it and then see what happens.
Yeah.
So what about you?
Prices up, right? So I don't know about trade prices, but I think ultimatum is pretty good if you can handle it. Obviously, it has like high range you can get because the shield is good and the soul cores, some of them are good. But what I think is underrated right now is expedition. Like I feel like expedition drops a lot of loot.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you been doing the vendors at all?
Oh no. I haven't interacted with the vendor a single time. Oh, that's not true. I interacted with them on day 1 today, and I sold some bells from it, but right now in SSF, I haven't interacted with it at all. I feel like it's probably okay if you know exactly what you're going for, but I don't know. Maybe I just
thinking
didn't
of
experience
when
until they buffed them.
Yeah, I was thinking, what do you need even better for SSF if you have like specific items you want?
Ominous.
This is the
Because in Trade League, I don't
know
think
what
it's
this is
pretty
about.
tough.
Ever seen.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm more talking about the expedition in the map and like the logbooks, right?
Yeah,
Sorry.
actually, I haven't ran a logbook yet.
Logbooks juicy, or did you run those?
Logbooks are only good if you have boss, pretty much, I would say.
Oh, that sucks. Oh, what's the percentage rate on bosses though? Like, what's the average?
I think it's decent, but maybe I got lucky. It looks like about 20%.
There's like in Fury 1, like 1 in 6.
It definitely looked like decent, and like the boss loot is really good. It
Wait,
has,
it's like dropped it into... Oh.
it has Smolin, it has the Allround class, it has Legion Jewels, so he has like a decent amount of good stuff.
I only dropped Legion. I ain't never dropped Legion rolls.
I think
Wait,
we've done a pretty
what?
decent job with the bosses, honestly though.
Expedition boss.
The expedition boss has the Legion Jewels.
Yeah.
Oh.
That is
Only you can insert them on trade.
they're pretty good too, right? It's like strength converted to DS into
Yeah.
evasion.
Oh,
I don't
right.
remember what the last one is.
I'm thinking of a different build then, because I'm thinking of the one that gives you like smart radius. Where did that one come from?
Wait, into ES? Or you said into ES?
Yeah, the integration people using the attribute sector. But I think Tuna is thinking of the there's like a tool that gives like extra stuff to classes and radius, right? I think that's either Sanctum.
That's Sanctum, yeah. That's against Darkness. Yeah. Sanctum's pretty good too. He's like he's tankier than like actual tanker. So I think.
Yeah, what happens if you do all that work and then you brick it? Like, you must feel really fucking bad.
Your job's long.
And I
over.
tried farming Sanctum like day 2 or something. I was like, yeah,
Yo,
this will
mate,
be easy.
take
I
a
am so
rest.
impatient when it comes to Sanctum. I was just like walking into traps and shit. I was like, I can't do this. At least in Fury 1, you got like the movement speed to just like walk over everything. Fury 2, like, man, you actually have to play the game.
So but for the Sanctum farmers, apparently everything is bugged there, and you can just blink through all the walls that you normally have to like open with lovers. So that makes it probably more bearable. But I haven't tried it myself. But people who have
Just
been
bug
summer,
abuse.
people who have been farming a lot of Sanctum has just been going through the walls.
Oh,
Jesus.
ominous.
I like some old
Miss
school
Valile know
platforming,
what this is about.
bugging through wall.
Yeah.
They're good.
But do you
huh?
like what's the currency from there? Because I felt like sure, like if you kill the boss, you get the loot from the boss specifically, but you have to be running relics. Because otherwise, it's kind of just you're doing carries. I suppose.
Yeah, I think most people are doing carries for something.
Right. That's a bit sad. I don't like that. Applying the value of something to basically like
Simple enough.
carries and whatnot.
Did you
I
hear
heard
the whole
Valkyries
drama
are-
with no hit, by the way?
Sorry.
Oh yeah, the Chayula one stuff. Yeah, you can go ahead and talk about it. Yeah.
Okay, so for the people who don't know, apparently the Chayla monk that has the darkness node that converts your spirit into darkness, it actually protects you from losing honor. So people are just doing no-hit rounds, abusing that stuff, and basically unless you got hit for like, I think it's 500 or 600, you never failed your no-hit round. I'm not sure if it's closed by now, but at this point people can like just do no-hit rounds with Spark if they have really good gear, so it's not that big of an issue. But early on, the first few rounds were done with that. And apparently there's also some glitch that allows you to get every single boon in the game during floor 1. I don't even know how to do it, but apparently there is something along those lines as well.
Just
I
every
think
boot
That's
in the
pretty buggy.
game.
It definitely has a lot of issues.
Yeah.
But don't you get original sin still? Isn't that one shit?
No. Temporalis.
No, it's
Temporalis.
It's
Oh,
amazing.
Temporal is the no hit run.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know. What the
Temporalis is insane.
Jesus Christ.
Well, I mean, we are in early access. This is to be kind of expected, all these bugs and stuff. But the game is complicated as Path of Exile, so it's just fun.
What is-
Not all these
Was
things.
Temporalis expected? Like, I don't know. Like, imagine the meeting where they're going over Temporalis and somebody's like, hey, ARPG veterans, should we make an item with minus flat cooldown? What are your guys' thoughts on that? And they were like, yeah, hell yeah, dude.
Isn't it
Fucking go.
basically just D2 teleport? Like, I haven't played D2, but it looks literally the same as when I watch people play D2. I think it just wasn't expected to be available this early on by GGG.
Yeah.
This needs
That's
a
pretty
soul
ridiculous.
core that's a bit.
Well,
How do you
exactly.
get
Like, a lot of the uniques feel like D2 uniques, yeah. Like much more.
I did get that feeling the whole game kind of feels like D2 kind of extension.
Yeah.
Even like the campaign and stuff.
Yeah, I mean,
Like what I was thinking about the act, right? The first act is like the dark area, and then like the second act is like the desert, and then like you go into the jungle. It's like the same as D2.
like what I
Also,
really like. about it
Sen is
combat,
like-
though.
Oh yeah, yeah. Sen's also kind of doesn't he like remind you of Turiel?
Hmm.
Like his voice acting and stuff. So I got the vibe of at least.
I don't know, like bro, I didn't play that much D2. I was like really young, and I didn't really
Yeah,
get
the,
back into like the remastered versions or anything like that. 'cause it's-
I
got
played a lot. I
theory.
played a lot of D2 back in the day. I got like like Act 2 with the tombs and stuff.
I don't know. The game currently feels like they want the game to be grounded in so many parts of the game, like 99% of the game, and then that 1% is like, JK, actually, never mind, wink wink. We're fine with just degeneracy. So I wonder if that's just because the game's kind of rushed, or if they
Hmm.
actually want us to do that in endgame.
I think they just didn't test it enough. I think the first big patch is gonna be like a huge wake-up call when everything gets nerfed a lot. I would be surprised because like
Is it supposed to
some stuff
spark
in the game like
that?
completely breaks when you have like more move speed. Like even Trial of Sekima, just when you get the 40% move speed augment, it feels like the mobs are just not like ready for it or made for it. Like they just don't really react to what you do. So I'm expecting like big damage nerfs and like probably some mobility nerfs for the stuff that's like over the top too.
That makes
And
sense.
probably
Forest.
loot as well, because they were like pretty heavy on, oh, you won't need a loot filter. Like it will be available, but you don't need it. Like try to run a map, like try to run a single breach without the loot filter and see what happens.
Yeah.
Like the game
By
is
the way,
probably
here's
gonna crash.
40 singular breach splinters.
Well, to be
Good luck.
fair, it kind of was like that day one, and everyone complained about no loot, and then they kind of went crazy with
Buffed
it.
it a bit, yeah. A bit too much.
There was
maybe.
more than that bit. There was a pretty big.
I think
Yeah,
the
but-
loot day one wasn't even that bad though. Like it was bad in campaign, but like high tier maps with Atlas points, it was already fine. It's just like people weren't there at the moment, so like everyone was like, oh, there's literally no loot.
I
I
think
think
they
if they
did
let it like 1 or 2 more days, people would probably be fine with it.
I don't even know why people need rares that early. Like, what does it change? Just adjust the difficulty. If they want rares to be special, then they can ramp it up. Like, there's no reason to drop even rares in Act 1 if you balance it correctly around magic items, right? Like, who cares? I don't know.
I do think they could balance it out not having resist cap. Like, I felt like if you have like 40 resist in campaign, which sometimes is hard, but if you had 40 resist, you would resist it.
Yeah, I went to map negative res on day one.
But a lot of skill events there's expected like the rare in every
Who's
slot,
next?
risk cap, and all that, right? So
Yeah, you can do that in like Act 4, Act 5, Act 6. I just mean like relatively, what does it really change? It's just another lever and you can pull red. It doesn't really affect anything. It was just that it felt bad because people weren't adjusted to the difficulty, and now you have like 3 leveling items and the campaign feels like it's good. So it's like
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's just a big change from Pathfinder 1 essentially. And I guess what people expected. Like I remember having a conversation with Karn before we started playing, and he said like he thought that people were just gonna get like level 100 in 1 week or something like that, or less than a week even. And I think people just expected to get through the campaign. I think his number was like 7 hours, right? Like my first campaign playthrough was like 24 hours, like literally 24 hours. It took me forever.
Act 3 was a nightmare for Blood Mage. It was
Bro.
actually a nightmare.
Yeah, I mean, I unspec the node, bro. There's no way like you can play with that node during the
I kept it the whole time, and like most boss fights, I would literally not get hit and just have no flask at the end.
it's
No
actually
flash,
insane
yeah.
how like different the day one experience was for people. Like I know every like Titan, Blood Mage, even the Stoneweavers are
getting
kind of
somewhere now.
complaining. But then you have like all the Deadeyes and all the like Infernalist minion players. It's like, yeah, you know, campaign was kind of fine. Like
Just
it was a
listening to
little long, but it
payphone.
was fine.
It's like a definitely balance thing. Like certain archetypes are way stronger than others right now. Like melee versus arrow, for example.
Or maybe, man. I gotta say, like after playing Stormweaver a while though, like and playing other classes, aside for like so Monk Act 1 was horrible, but after that it gets pretty good. But I think Stormweaver generally has like not amazing leveling until Act 3. Once it gets to Act 3, it's like it's not bad, but like Spark Flame Wall is not like ideal, honestly. Maybe Melee has it worse, but I think other classes generally have better leveling options than.
I feel
Not
like the
many
main issue with
Act
that, well, like the main issue. So good.
Sorry, Greta.
Like as caster, you don't get like all your gems until level 50, which is pretty insane to me, honestly. Like I was gonna play Flame Blast, but by the time I got to level 50, I was like already playing another build. So I wanted to swap off it.
Actually, Fireball is way too late as well. I feel like Fireball should be earlier.
Yeah.
Give me a minute, chat.
Such a cool
I gotta
skill.
take out Buddy.
So just Spark Flame Wall.
Yeah. I remember unlocking it. I was just like already like, like what you're playing basically. Frostwall, Fireball. As soon as I hit Act 3, that was like so much fun compared to Spark. But then, I guess like Spark, like I just didn't really. I was underestimating Mana Tempest. Mana Tempest Spark. Once you get Mana Tempest, you just become Thanos. Pretty good. Is there
That
something
ability seems
you-
OP.
Yeah, was there like any like tips like you guys learned from leveling? Anything like OP?
Check your
You
vendors, I
mean-
guess.
SSF or
I mean, in general, because like I'm about to level a new character, and I'm thinking, is there like
Oh.
like some OP stuff that I gotta level with? Especially because
You
like a
get
lot of
a-
people are re-rolling. Maybe at this point, it might be useful info.
oh, you get like a Pillar of the Cage God. You get flat damage rings, like 2 or 3 sets for required level. I don't know, 5, 25, 40. Actually, what level is Hawa? Oh, Hawa is 52. Just get some flat damage gloves before. Literally just take strength nodes, and yeah, it's easy. That's how I'm gonna level my warrior. It's like a complete joke.
I would say buy the dodge roll amulet, the one that increases the dodge roll distance. It actually increases your speed, so it gives the same time, but it just makes you travel further, regardless of your move speed. And it is a pretty big. Like I would say, it saves probably an hour during the entire campaign combined.
That's crazy. Wait, what is it
Well,
called?
all
You
their
corrupt that
campaigns
one
is
from more
backloaded.
meters actually. Does it
don't-
have decimals?
I don't know.
Let me check.
What is the items? What is the item called?
I don't remember. I just know it's like a jade amulet or dex amulet.
Sure-footed.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
It goes to 1.2 on corruption. Yeah.
Yo,
It's really
Holy.
good, like really good.
level 8 amulet. That's great.
And since it's like a leveling amulet that you use all the way, you get just anointed with like plus 25 stats or like something. I don't know if plus 25 is like cheap, but like you get anointed with something useful, you know.
Yeah, cool. I honestly can't really think of too much from the campaign. I remember like trying. I just ended up going on trade and like filtering by low level. You know, like level 10, and at level 10 you already unlock like a +3 staff, and then I just used that all the way to the end. It was just really good. But
I think
like,
just knowing what skills are strong. Like if you leveled with like you know arsonist, or if you leveled with like Deadeye gas arrow, or even gas grenades, like there was like a decent amount of strong skills, and if you didn't choose one of them, it was a lot more painful.
Yeah.
But like everyone was just basically playing the RNG, right? Like you try a few stuff, and like you hope one of it's good. I do think that they will balance it properly. It's just like the game is clearly good, but there's a lot of stuff that's like balance-wise unfinished.
balance issues, yeah.
I don't know how you.
There's a
I don't
lot
know
of
how
that.
you can balance it correctly, because you have like there's so many decisions to make. The difference between somebody who does everything right and somebody who only does like 40% right is so big. I don't know what they want to balance for, right? That's always the problem. It was also with PoE1. So
Yeah. And in PoE1 they tend to balance more towards the top end, which ends up really punishing the low end, right?
yeah, and I think
it's
PoE2
like-
is even worse in a lot of ways.
It's a lot.
It's way worse, yeah.
It's way worse. Yeah.
The economy is so bad now for like I feel like it's so bad for new players.
Not
It's
even
honestly
the
so
economy,
expensive now.
right? Like
Just
are,
people
like,
who didn't get nerfed on day 1, who were able to map on day 2 and like scaled like this, and everybody who played cast on something or gas arrow or gas grenade or something, who went to maps in I don't know day 3, got completely screwed over. Like the snowball is so crazy. Everybody who bought divines early and whatnot.
Yeah, Divines are like 4 exalt one day, and then they're like 40 the next day.
Yeah, they went from like 3x to like 30 in one day. And then like some people, it's not even about maps. Like some people are like, oh, I fought the Act 2 boss and it was a really good fight. It took me 15 minutes to kill it. Like from the start of the fight to the end of the fight. Not the entire zone. It's like
All right, chat. Time to tug this guy by his soul core again. You see it. Yeah. Now, last night I was not just crazy and drunk. Tugging this guy by the soul core is actually pulling his dick. Look at it. You can't tell me that that thing right there is not his penis. I don't care. You can say what you want. I'm not buying it. I'm not. You can't convince me that that large soul core isn't him fully hard.
Oh dear. Now we just have to remove it.
Look at it.
Construct. Good luck.
Where's that? It ain't hanging on his chest. That ain't like a necklace. That ain't no bling. Yeah.
Not yet.
If you were stuck on a wall and turned into a statue and someone pulled on your large soul core,
Pockets are full.
you'd probably wake up too. You know what I'm saying? Someone goes yanking on your soul core. Been a long time since someone's gone and
This little
you know,
Good luck.
tried to pull on my soul core.
Welcome.
You could at least buy me a pizza first.
It's idea. I'll take it. Be wary.
I asked in general chat why homie's soul core looks mysteriously like it's placed where his dick would be. And someone's and the game censored out dick, and someone said, why did the game censor belly button? Kind of funny.
Simple enough.
Where are we supposed to go? Cheers, motherfuckers. Get nice and lit. You got him right. You ain't lying. Bro, I've been here before. We already did this zone. God damn it. I'm a doofus. I came here to get back to the infested barrens because I don't have the infested barrens waypoint. So my high ass got here and just started running through and killing shit instead of doing the thing I need to do. If I lock it in, I should be able to get this this zone done in no time.
So imbalanced, it's insane. And if you are not watching stream, you don't really know better, right? You probably just think, oh, this is just how games is. Because like, there's no way. Okay, maybe someone does like a little more damage, but there's no way someone does 10 times more damage than I am, right? I don't know like what they can do about that, but I feel like they shouldn't balance around the plan. Like in PoE 1, we have like what Armor Brand Cremation, and most people can't even be bothered doing that because it's a lot of extra buttons.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of alternatives in PoE 1 where, sure, it's worse, but you still not have alpha time. I think PoE 2 kind of feels like if you are not playing the correct thing, you will just suffer.
Well, I mean, you're doing Fury 1 as well. I just think Fury 1 is so much more established, and the info is so extensive that it's easier to know, kinda, because everybody kind of knows what's good and what's bad. Like in Fury 1, you start, I don't know, Marauder, you go Perforate, like just back to Lucky Screen, right? Same thing.
I think that's also because of the standards you have. I think somebody could do just fine with Marauder Perforate, but the problem is that
Yeah.
like we expect to be like blasting by, and I was really hoping that Path of Exile would be sort of like the great normalizer in that extent, where you could play things like Perforate and still have a good time. But then you open like you open my stream and I'm just playing my Spark cast on shot, and it's like the whole screen just evaporates, and then you're like playing your little warrior. Like, I don't know. I think that needs to somehow be looked at. And obviously it's gonna be like they're gonna take down the top skills, so they, you know, like it's just absurd what you can do on the top end. But they also do have to look at the low skills, because the way that I was going into Path of Exile 2 is like it felt like we were kind of promised like melee's gonna be good, right? Like they're redesigning the game to make melee good, like, and it just ended up that Monk is good, right? Sure, that's one form of melee, but warriors are just.
I mean, it's the mace class. It's like slow attacks, and then you go into maps and you see that everything is just so fast. And you just get stunned, and you're like trying to cast your Sunder, and it's like shit show. And
Well, I wonder.
amazing.
We're still missing 24 sins, right? So like once we get like
Yeah.
axes and swords,
Yeah.
Meta's still a lot faster
Flails.
for warrior.
I think this is gonna change everything. I think because maces themselves, like, they just suck. Like,
I mean, just
so
the
annoying.
difference in like the first boss. You start a warrior, you start a monk. It's like 1.05 attack versus 1.4, right? And you can feel on the 1.4 the boss. It's made so the boss cannot hit you. You auto attack and you dodge or move. The warrior like barely can dodge out of it if he perfectly times after a 1.05, right?
It's
like
awful, the first boss for melee.
yeah, it's movement speed, it's attack speed. All those have like are so important for the mechanics.
Yeah.
I don't think
Yeah, I
so,
think-
though, like Mace is faster, because I don't think they want to do that, right?
Yeah, I think Mace is supposed to be like super slow, like you stun bosses type of
Yeah.
thing, or you one-shot bosses.
I think it's just
Has
a
the
role play
thing.
class, right? It just is what it is. Yeah.
I think the solution
There's
is just
missing
having
axes and
two-handed axes and swords, and it'll fix
Yeah.
itself.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
I kind of
Because
like, maybe
nowadays
it's just a
there's no
weapon
robots,
swap.
right?
Yeah, maybe here's the weapon swap and mace later, and like you have a sword and it's like way faster or something. It's like missing some of the stuff.
That's such a big shame, I think, because I think maces could be cool as, like, it could be like the big AoE type of thing, you know, like Earthquake and that kind of stuff, where you just slam the floor and something happens. But like, as of right now, people, like, you see people, what they're doing is they're using like auto attack or mace strike. Like, what am I watching? You're not even using a skill. Like, what is that?
Yep.
Like, that's
When I
so
heard of auto attack
embarrassing.
thing, I was so like, I could not believe that people were actually using auto attack.
Bro, like, actually auto attacking. But you actually have
I've
to do
seen
the same
some,
thing
like,
on Monk.
Same thing on Mercenary. Same on Mercenary. Like you try all this garbage with like fragmentation and freeze combo, and you realize no, just auto attack. It's so dumb. It's like
Wait, do you just auto attack in Act 1 or what?
Yeah, there's like
I
auto attacks is best damage.
Man, I
Like
was
this-
so despair in Act 1 on day 1 because like, every minion died. Any attack from above, your minion just died for the first like 7 levels. And then it became good, but the first 7 levels I was definitely like sitting there being like, oh no, I made a great mistake. I got a reroll like right now.
I wish that warning came early for Blood Mage, but it only came after I did my fucking second lab, bro. Did my second lab, I was like, here we go, boys, leech. And it was like,
If that was day one, if like day 3 leech was the same as day 1 leech, it would have been fine.
yeah,
It's so nice.
I was so excited to send for leech, man, because I'd just been like killing myself the whole time. It was like so disappointing, man.
People are like
Sad.
saying that bot mage was like, you play no hit and you still run out of flask before the boss dies.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah.
Yes.
You're the boss,
Like
bro.
I couldn't play Fireball right when I get hit 31 because it cost so much mana. I had to go back to Spark. So you cycle.
Oh god. And it's funny because they actually like nerfed the little orb the day before. Like they nerfed it between when they announced it and when it came out. It was that you could spawn like one every second, and then when it came to live, it was like you can only spawn one orb every 2 seconds. Like that was OP or something.
God Mage is good endgame, right? But they should have foreseen this being like an awful experience for people, especially because they knew what the league was, right? Like you guys couldn't know if league was good or not, but like TGG knew for sure that this is not gonna work out. Like surely they did at least one God Mage campaign.
I'm not sure they did after Whiteball. Like the thing is, you basically don't pick the person that you're leveling first time. So it doesn't make any sense, but you know that doesn't seem like it's valid.
At the same time, I just ran one Sanctum, got 3 nodes. I was just playing Unascended until like 65.
Nice.
Wait, you get multiple ascendancies for
Yeah,
one Sanctum?
if you run like 3 floors, you can just get all 3.
Nice
It's kind
to
of
see.
nice
Why
actually.
the
That is actually insane.
Wait, what?
And it's OP in
That is
Crazy,
actually
right?
insane.
Because you can just buy like floor 4 boost and just get all 4 at the same time if you want to save time.
Wait, that's so good for odd leveling. What the hell? I
Yeah.
didn't know.
But
It's
that's
really
intended.
nice.
Damn. So like next time I level a character, I'll just basically level 1, just get boosted, basically.
I think what people are doing is literally get level 20 and get like 8 ascendancy
Okay.
points.
So you have to be 20, right?
I think you need access to the trial or something on that character.
Right.
and that's
Okay.
it.
Yeah. Yeah. You need to unlock the quest. So level 20 and then just buy a carry. Okay, that's OP. That's another really good leveling tech. Nice. So you just get basically like Uber Lab. Level 20.
That's not like something they're gonna change, I think.
Hmm.
I think what they're gonna do is if you wanna ascend, you have to be in the entire run.
Fair
Yeah.
Probably won't be able to just join for the boss.
They should do that. I think the carry system is a bit bad, but at the same time, I feel like if they'd remove that, like there's so many people that are gonna because the boss is hard, man. Boss is not easy. Especially
Like, I'm
for
pretty sure
playing melee.
Yeah, he's actually like 30 million HP, I think, or something. I saw like
Yeah.
some clip, some guy doing it, like 30.
Wait,
Yeah,
Like,
it's
it's
like,
so rough.
like
Oh, is that
it's
maybe
pretty
like
delayed
maybe
on
like?
the jewel run, but
Maybe 'cause
normal.
I was
Oh, is that
scared.
what it is? Okay, I didn't. Yeah, okay, makes sense.
But like if you're playing like Gas Arrow, you just run out of mana and then you have to sit there for 4 minutes waiting for your mana pot to like gain 0.2 charges per second until you can
Wasn't-
like proc the face and then you go again. It's so painful.
Isn't
That
8 million
sucks.
more than like like normal Pinnacle bosses? Like the
Oh yeah,
Reserve?
it's like difficulty 3-ish.
Yes, it's
of
insane.
HP, maybe difficulty 2.
And that's
They-
for
they
your
need to
lab.
rework
It's a
the
little
lab system.
overtuned.
It's crazy. That is not normal. Like you can't expect people to go through that on like day 1. But maybe that's like their
I
expectation.
don't think
was
they
that, like,
expected it because Trial Master has the same. Like Trial Master is like 10 or 11 million HP as well. Like I don't think they expect you to do it like day 1. I think you are probably supposed to be like level 90 or something in GGG size.
Mm.
Uber Lab, but we all were
90.
like, oh yeah, you know, we have access to it at 75. Let's do it at 75.
Yeah. 90 would be crazy for your Uber. It's such a power spike.
I mean, I did it on that. 'Cause, like, I was like definitely high 80s. Or early 90s. It was,
I mean,
it
I
was
feel
rough.
like
Even when I
Sanctum
did it,
is
it was
the
rough.
easier run too. Because Trial Master, you have to do 3 10-wave Sanctums and then get lucky on the movement. That feels harder or like more time consuming. So yeah.
I heard it's much easier than actually doing the second round trade though. Like if you just like with the fragments, I think. From what I've heard.
The
like,
actual
people
boss
are-
fight, I think it's easier.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I heard. That the boss fight is just much
Yeah.
easier.
Yeah, it
Probably
is.
depends on the build.
But you
yeah.
can still get one shot at a bird. So it is-
Ooh, that bird is crazy. That bird is insane.
I don't know how to dodge it. I don't think there's even it's signaled all that well.
I just stay at range. That's the only way I know how to survive it. Like
Is-
I don't.
is one of
I
the
can't imagine how you
flash?
flash Mela.
Yeah, I
like
said
the,
for like day 1 I didn't do ultimatum though. So
Oh, that was painful. I did that. I did that too. At like 140 is so bad. I was like, am I just trash at the game? I died like 3 times.
yeah,
But I think it's this blood mage.
Well, it was pretty tough, man. Like, cause they nerfed it. Remember since then. So
Did they?
when we were we were walking in, like the magnitude of some of the debuffs that you were getting, they were like nerfed. So now it's like easier than what it is. What it was
It
at
was
the start.
insane.
It was very hard, yeah.
People are suffering in ultimating a lot. Even like Storm.
Cheers,
is suffering.
motherfuckers.
Like the only people who are like fine is again just like Deadeye and minions, pretty much.
Yeah.
That,
We're watching a
like
Deadeye
describes the day
afterwards,
one
one-shot
in general. Like either you play Deadeye or minions, or you didn't have a great time.
Yeah, afterwards I watched like something like one shot the like yep, this seems like
Yeah, that was every boss on minions. Like couldn't learn any abilities because the minions just killed it.
they want to do like a 10-minute fight every fight.
Are the minions in terms of like haunting also as crazy as the ballistas? Because sometimes I just put down a ballista and the boss will literally walk over to it.
On some bosses, yeah. On some bosses, like you literally just AFK. Like the Sanctum boss is a perfect example. You know how he shoots like a bunch of projectiles at you to like hit you to take honor of you? Minions just eat every single projectile. You don't take honor damage. The projectiles basically don't fly out. And there's like multiple bosses like this where you just eat the ability for you and you have no repercussions for it.
Sounds so strong actually.
But then the downside is that they actually body block you as well.
They don't actually. You just walk through it. They body block
really?
themselves, but not you.
Where did I get it? Maybe it's because I just expected everything to body block you. So
Jonathan said that the minions will block you. I remember.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So I'm not just imagining it. So
Maybe they
it's so
tested
nice.
it and it's annoying and they like change their
Oh
minds.
yeah. Good thing. Have you guys
I
ever
think
tried
it would be
running a party?
unplayable if they blocked you, honestly.
Yeah, that'd be awful. Cause like in a party, if you're running around with your friends, you body block each other, and that's like the most awful experience. Cause you're as well like you're like desyncing, you know, like how PoE2 is, where it's like a hybrid, and you're just like desyncing all your friends. Weird. I figured Minion would be like that. If it was like that, that would be
Well, that's one down.
Yeah.
I figured minions were strong because I saw like the SF hardcore ladder and it's like all infernalists basically.
all
It's mostly
infernals.
defense though, right? Like
Yeah.
it just allows
Yeah.
you to click all the energy shield nodes.
Or like you said, the bosses too. Like minions just make bosses a joke, and it's like one of the scariest parts.
Oh, you mean like in like campaign and whatnot? Yeah, that's
Yeah, and then like when you get the pinnacles too, pinnacles are a lot easier.
I think there's better builds for pinnacles. Like you can just cheese them with damage, right? But
Yeah, true.
I've noticed that they don't deal much damage, actually, the pinnacle bosses themselves. Like, it doesn't necessarily feel like I'm rewarded too much for building defense in...
You're playing CI then, right? You're playing CI bombs. I feel like you're kind of worse than that one.
Like, so, like, when they hit me and it's like 1,000,
Tribe here.
you know, it's like,
This
you
is
just shrug it
gonna
off.
get Ugly.
well,
I think
yeah, you just hit me
these
for
did
1k.
more damage.
Yeah, I mean, I was fighting Arbiter today, and, like, when he does his, like, slam, like, my HP moves like that much. I have 5,000
You still get one shot by like the ball thing in it, right?
Yeah, there's some one shots, right? Like Arbiter has like 2 different like straight 100 to 0 one shots. The Sekima boss kinda has a few the mechanic, so there's like some one shots that you cannot tank through.
Yeah.
Overall,
not
like,
really-
the game is balanced around you having 2.5k life-ish. So like when you have anything above that, you just don't really die.
True, but I don't have any defenses, right? And it's really felt in maps. Like, not having avoidance is really felt. Like, I can still die in maps because of the fact that just, things can
Evasion
gather
is
up
so
on you.
evasion energy shield is so strong. It's actually crazy.
But yeah, like if you have a combination of ES and evasion, then you're like
Oh, like a
Thanos.
shield.
Yeah, or a shield as well. I have neither of those things, so for me it's kind of like, yeah, I have I have this flask which is so broken. It's called a melting maelstrom, and it's the most absurd thing I've ever experienced in battle. Like, it is not normal. It is it's
Dude,
so
there's 2
dumb.
unique paths in PoE2, and like, they are probably 2 of the best free items in the game.
It's
it's
so
insane.
absurd.
Wait,
But for
it's
context,
45 divs now? What the fuck?
yeah, I mean, like, I bought it for 45 cents, but for context, you click it and you're full mana. And then you can click it 7.5 times. It uses 10 out of 75 charges. And like, you just, like, literally AFK a boss fight, he's, like, doing his, like...
Another notch on my helmet.
That was like a Mind Over Matter thing.
Yeah, because I only have one now. I can drop my ES, and it's just like 7 times immortality. As long as you have your eyes on the screen, you just don't die because nothing's gonna hit you for 5k in boss fights. Unless it's like a one-shot specifically.
Yeah, I definitely think CI, like ES in general, is probably gonna have to get changed. Also, the conversion stuff. What do you guys think about like Everlasting, for example? You change all your ES into mana, then you could get it back from Everlasting. This seems like kind of broken.
It is broken.
Weird.
That you need
think
to
there was,
completely-
I think, I honestly think it's fine if they add more ways. Like in PoE1, you have like Doriani's, Xibaqua. Like you have so many ways to make a build around defenses. Like a special way to get defenses, or Fizz is extra on Pathfinder, or whatever. Fizz taken as on Pathfinder. There's so little of those in PoE2, and they're completely all over the place. So once you have more of those build around defenses, I think it's gonna get a lot better.
Conversion stuff was like super broken early on too. Like you could like reserve your life and then go CI, and it would count as you reserving your life before you went to CI and get the bonuses on like Infernalist and like Ghost Ride. I don't even know if it's fixed yet, but there's just so many issues that with the way they did the conversions now.
I think they were doing it to make it like less complicated, but it just doesn't work as well.
Yeah, I think overall like it works from a player's perspective. Like it's much simpler now, but I guess from like the coding side of things, then some things got messed up, right? But I mean, I think the way that conversion is in PoE2 is less interesting than PoE1, but it's also a lot less abusive. It makes sense. I think it's fine for it to be the way that it is.
Talking about conversion though, what do you guys think about the 50% of all skills being like severe conversion, and you have no, like it's like 60% conversion, and the rest is just keeps being Fizz, and you have no other conversion?
Ooh,
That's kind of weird, yeah.
Yeah.
It's so weird.
Surprised they don't add some sport gems or something.
I even hated that in PoE1. Just like if you want to make like a tectonic slime, just make it 100% convert to
Yeah.
fire. Like, what is the point of like? There's no benefit in it being 60% outside of like taxing the player and giving the 40%. Which in PoE1, sure, you can say that's like balancing, but in PoE2, it's not.
There is like actually a benefit, like because Fizz damage stuns more, right? So if you're playing a melee build, and you have like 50% Fizz.
Leech, right?
like,
Maybe
stun
they
more,
were like,
and leech too.
maybe they were like, oh, they can have a little bit of leech, but the scaling is so awkward. It's like when I search for jewels, I always have to remind myself LE damage with attacks and LE damage is worse than attack and projectile damage, right? And stuff like that. It's like,
Yeah.
it's so weird.
I have a question since you guys are playing attack builds. I remember them saying specifically that there was gonna be elemental leech. Is that a thing? I haven't seen it.
No. Only
That's not a
God
thing.
Mage's elemental leech, as far as I know.
Attack based, there's no LE leech as far as I know.
That's weird.
It's like Lice Frag, and then there's like this Blood Mage.
Yeah, I mean, I think like the conversion thing is awful as well, to be honest, because yeah, I didn't really like think about it either. There's no conversion gems, right? There's no masteries for conversion, so you just have 20% unconverted. You could argue that like, sure, now you can leech, but wouldn't it just be better to give attack leech instead, make it generic? Because why are you punishing people for converting? What's the
There we go.
the deal with that?
We do
I
it.
think if there was a support gem with it, I would be like, yeah, if I want a full convert, I can, sure. But without it, it was like bad.
Yeah.
There's some cool stuff with conversion though. Like, I don't know if you guys saw the build with Gas Arrow where you corrupt the gloves that normally convert 100% fire to cold to like 98% or something, so you can still ignite your Gas Arrow. Like, that kind of conversion is kind of
Cool.
cool.
That's really cool,
But
yeah.
these like skills that are just like designed to fail are weird.
Yeah,
Mm.
Valors are way more interesting in PvP.
I love
That's like one
Valors.
thing that I'm
They're
really
so
happy about.
cool. And you can buy the Omen to double corrupt too. It's so cool.
Is it a double corrupt actually? I wasn't sure. It is? Okay, that's sick.
Wait, but like, it doesn't give you like double corruption, but it's actually weird because I've just
Don't
been
feel
using it on
so
everything, but I've never
many
actually got a double corruption
stairs.
yet, so I don't
With
want to
all
actually.
their cleverness,
So
you'd think they'd have
what
made
people are
some
saying is
sort
that
of
it just
elevator.
guarantees that the outcome of nothing happens doesn't happen.
That makes sense because I
And then
haven't
it just
gotten
rolls
nothing
something
happen.
else.
Yeah, I haven't gotten nothing happen. Yeah,
Which is still like really good, right?
The
it's like
I
either
recommend
bricks
good luck.
or you get the good stuff. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
that makes
nothing
sense.
happens is the only uninteresting one, so it's nice.
Hmm.
I do
Well, I
love
mean, like,
Valors and
pretty
PoE2.
uninteresting to get a brick. But, I
No,
mean,
that's
fair enough.
it's fun for your chat at least.
They
Yeah,
weren't
true,
pulling
true
my
that,
leg.
true.
There's a whole damn city down
Wait,
there.
somebody in my chat says that's not true. It had nothing happen with omens.
Bloody horrors.
Maybe like
everything's
change
new.
moving.
But yeah, Valors potentially be an upgrade if I hit just perfect. Like, wow, like, those actually feel really good. On unique on there.
Definitely. I like a lot of stuff too. And honestly, like, yeah, Valor is like one that I just like how ridiculous the mechanics for things are. Like, having access to like chain or tree, or just the fact that projectile speed is so crazy. I don't know, I think like they take the mechanics and they just make them so much more, like a lot of skills just have much more interesting mechanics in my opinion. Like you can get so much more AoE, there's more multipliers for AoE and stuff, and you can multiply increases, a lot more of the mechanic packets are one. I really like that aspect, but like it just feels like we're just missing a lot, which we are missing a lot. I
Me
think
pockets are
PoE 2
full.
is so much more interesting in regards to like how I want to build my skill mechanically, and that's like my main thing so far that I've really enjoyed, like from the skill side of things.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think they're
agree.
experimenting a lot right now with like how far you can take it. They're probably gonna tone everything down. That's like too extreme, but yeah, I think they're just like trying to see how far we can go.
Be warned,
Now that you say that, does AoE scale like in PoE 1 or like old PoE 1? Is it like radius or is it actually area? Because I feel like
It's area.
whenever I scale AoE,
I'll
it
take it.
just it makes such a huge difference.
So I'm pretty sure it's like current PoE1, but the magnified effect gem is more AoE, which makes it insane.
Multiplicative,
My
yeah.
tribe could use. Don't
Is there like
think the
breakpoints
think
in
it's the
PoE
same.
2?
So what
what,
did you
sorry?
say, Kurata?
Is there breakpoints, like certain like amounts of AoE you need to get hit like another breakpoint?
Yes.
Because there is. Okay.
Like for example, Blade Vortex needs to hit breakpoints for like radius, but not everything has that, right? Does everything have that?
I don't know. Maybe you need to hit 0.1 for it to.
Yeah, it's like a rounding thing. Exactly. Yeah, it's like a rounding thing. Like even Explode Chest has like a rounding thing where you need to hit the threshold. They added breakpoint. I wonder if it's like that in PoE 2.
I'll say yes to that. That was like that in PoE 2.
Yeah, because I haven't really seen. Like it doesn't say that anywhere, right? Like it doesn't say radius.
Yeah,
or
there's like
anything
no like. Yeah, I wonder if it gives you there's like no breakpoints, like more AoEs, more.
I think that's cool. I think that's way better. Way better.
That would be way less complicated. Yeah.
Yeah. I kind of think that, man, like we're just kind of. The thing about PoE right now is we're all sort of like blind, right? There's so many things that I don't particularly like. I don't know about like Active. The fact that we don't have PoE Ninja, we just go on and browse and just look at what people are doing. I think once we get like something like PoE Ninja, where we can like browse, it's just gonna snowball our understanding. And that's like cool, but also a little bit worrying, seeing as like how things are. You know, like see people like 100 to 0 every boss in the game. You know, there's a lot of work to do to
Yeah, I've been scrolling through the like community builds on Maxroll, and there's definitely some cooking over there sometimes.
Yeah, yeah.
On that
So,
topic, on that topic, how do you guys like the phase now without path of building? I personally really enjoyed just like freestyling and not thinking too much about the perfect setup or whatever.
I like it a lot. Just because you're more like to actually play it, build it out in game versus like just looking at numbers.
I like it feeling based. I don't have to spend time outside of the game. I can just like log in and like try stuff, see if it's good or not. And because we have been camera on bosses, right, it's a lot easier to test. Because, like, you
It's
can
kind of
just-
hard though in a way because like there's not that many bosses to try it on. You have to have like a boss fragment or like a boss map or something.
The Trial of Sekima is really good at that. That boss is
Yeah, but it
so
takes so long to get. It takes so long to get there, right?
True.
Can you like log out and save the fight?
You can actually. If you have
Oh.
basically you do the fight, you log out whenever you want to, and then you come back, but you lost the honor you lost before. But if you just have like 15,000 honor as an energy shield buff, you can just use it as a target damage for like 2 hours.
That would be pretty nice actually.
15,000 yes. You got your warrior with 3k.
What do you think about the end game, by the way? I feel like I liked it, but it's like kind of mindless right now, like the way you go. Like it feels like you're kind of just like going in random directions.
I
There's
like
nothing
the gameplay.
happening.
I don't like the Atlas. The way like
there's
nothing
it loads forever. Kinda just.
It just
click
feels
stuff.
unfinished, kind of to me.
Yeah, it is. I mean,
Obviously it
they
is,
just
but
Bloody
it's like
ambush.
there's like the unique vendor that you can get something from that's like hype, but otherwise it's literally just towers and random map layouts. Like there's nothing happening. Like I want to
Plus,
see.
like, there's like no direction either, right? There's like nothing like pushing you in like a certain direction.
Yep. Exactly.
It'd be cool if there was like an there's like some ominous circle would show up and you're like, I need to go over there and like do something. But the game definitely lacks linearity in that extent. Like it's very sort of like it doesn't have very many goals in endgame whatsoever. Like there's no goals at all aside for find the citadels. But that's totally random too. So not totally because you can kind of like more deterministically find them by like searching land as opposed to water or whatever else. But
So
it's still
actually on the topic of citadels. Apparently the way they spawn is not based on distance travel, it's based on maps run. So even if you like spend time running maps in like your little circle and then you go explore, you're way more likely to spawn one. So you're not like wasting time by like running your juice.
That sounds pretty
I
good
mean,
actually.
it took me like level 94, like 93 to find my last citadel. So
I still haven't found one.
Maps.
I found 5 of the other 2, and I haven't found one of the other ones. I'm missing one still. And I've found
Yeah,
like
I had like
multiple.
3 on my map, but I didn't even realize it was anything special. It was so like there was all these pyramids and like these small buildings, and they all kind of looked the same. And then apparently this a little bit bigger building is like the citadel that's so important. I didn't even I didn't even know. It's like,
Yeah, I had that too. I feel like it needs to be shown on the map. We need to be able to like put pins on the map and stuff like that would like improve it significantly.
we need a top down, right? We need top down. Let's be honest, like some kind of top down system, because it's always really hard to know where you are right now.
Yeah.
you mean
I
like in
think you, like,
Delve, right?
pin
Where you're going
a lot,
down?
right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
like Delph.
One exalt.
Yeah.
I hope
Let's
they
have a look
improve on
then.
it. Like, I hope they don't do that the way it is because like we have played for what 1-2 weeks in the end game and it's already like hard to find where you are. Like imagine after like 1 month, and I understand that maybe they don't expect people to play for 1 month, whatever, right? But like people on standard, like it's just gonna be a huge mess after 1 month if they don't improve on it.
There needs to be more goofy stuff where like you're like hyped about it. 'Cause right now it's so like boring. Like there needs to be back there is like Tyrannus' castle, and there's like his big city or whatever, and you find like triple gold or I don't know, like goofy stuff, right?
Yeah, and like vendors that you can spend your gold on, and
Yeah.
like sometimes there's like an sometimes the expedition has a special encounter where you can like talk to the guy and grab
Cheers,
something on the
chat.
map and like sometimes breed spawns like a random Zolf. Like I feel like there needs to be
These
like a little extra to
probably
break the
ain't the good
monotonous thing.
kind
Like
of
the
mushrooms.
base gameplay is good, it's just very like linear, I guess.
Also, I
even
feel
don't
like
know.
I miss having a boss every map. Even though like that's how they want it to be, I kind of miss every boss.
Like being the big guy.
I think they should make boss cells literally just you go in and fight the boss, and the boss is like really hard. Like make the boss harder, but I don't know why that map even has. Like I finished the boss, and then it's like, oh, now you have to backtrack to kill those 4 rares because it's not even finished. So it isn't even about the boss. It's kind of weird.
And they should have like some sort of teleport system, like you can like, teleport midway or something. There's like a lot of backtrack.
Yeah.
I think checkpoints in maps go a long way. You just have one at the start and then like 2 or 3 through the map. So if you miss a rare, you can just checkpoint back, disconnect, campaign. It would make maps like, way better.
I just feel like that's just kind of band-aid though. Because it feels like, you know, the whole thing about completing an objective in Path of Exile
Simple
feels
enough.
a little out of place, I think. And in general, like,
Like
they
it
could
also, yeah. Go
you
ahead,
could
sorry.
just mark the rares to begin with, right? Or like give some sort of indicator as you're like where you're supposed to go, or make the maps a bit more linear, or whereas like, you know, if now like the game is about you opening the map to click a checkpoint, that's
If
I
you
wouldn't want that.
see every rare at the start of the map, wouldn't you just skip 90% of the map?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
it's
that's
always
probably
fine the way it is. It's just frustrating, and it's also always the same. Like maybe make different objectives. Something like that.
It makes you don't have to do every single rare, just like fix them. That way, if you like miss one, you'll not go all the way back for it.
Yeah. It feels so bad, and it's also.
Need
At
more
first, I
mana.
was like, I hate those linear maps because they're just so huge, and then, or not the linear maps, but the circular maps. And then I realized that linear maps are even worse because if you miss a rare at the start, you have to backtrack even more. It's so bad.
a good layout is just the levers that are bad, right? I think
Yeah,
the
but you
layout
get
that's
rewarded for the levels, right? You get the red level. It's nice.
It's too bright in there, I swear. I'm like going there blinded.
Yo, what up,
Yeah,
mister?
it's so bright. It's so bright.
How you doing, buddy? Cheers, man.
I hate.
Fire is way bad at crossbow. You can crossbow the bridges because they're narrow.
There's so many good maps. Like, there are so many good maps. The problem is that the biomes are. So there's like the grassland, right? I don't know what you call it, but the grassland is where you get all factory, like seepage, you get like augury and that kind of stuff. And it feels like that's like 4 maps that you're always running. It's just all factory, seepage. Like all factory, I hate the most. It's the absolute worst map that they've ever invented.
It doesn't even have
Yeah,
that.
it does.
It's like huge.
There's no mobs. And it's just like
That's
the worst. The thing is though, like once you do get a good layout, it feels really good. So the contrast is important, but the problem is that right now there's just too much bad, not enough good. And they have the good, but they just don't give it to us. And sometimes I'm running maps, and it's like I never ran this map. This is the first time I've seen this because of the fact that I'm just cycling through just only grassland maps.
Are you talking like the snow maps? I like that to me like the only good map is the snow map that's the first time I ever did it.
Yeah,
It's like wow, this map's really nice.
exactly. There's like a snowy
My
peak or
pockets
something
are
like that. I
full.
ran that once. I only found it once. It was a fun map. So.
There's one. My favorite map is called. I think it's called Ravine or something.
Is that
And
beach?
it's just a really long straight line.
Yeah.
And
Right.
I found like 3 of them across like hundreds of maps.
Yeah. I think they're like spawned on base like the geography, right? Something like that.
But yeah,
Like,
the
mountain peaks and stuff are
vendor-
so rare.
The vendor can also only spawn at the sea, right? Because he's like fishing.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure.
exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
You
I guess
can-
something put it on
Untainted
Tainted too.
Paradise too. Like does
Yeah.
Untainted Paradise have to be like close to water?
Yes.
I think it does.
Maybe.
Through. I'm trying to think of the map. You know the beach one. What is it called again? That's amazing.
Sandspit?
Sandpit. Yeah. Sandpit is so
Yeah.
nice. Such a fun map.
I actually like the
Enjoy it.
seepage map on my fireball build because like it's like an indoor map with walls. My fireballs like bounce off the walls.
But then augury is so much better because it's like the same except linear. You just run in
It's
a
actually
circle.
it's a
and-
little too narrow, but yeah, I mean,
Fair
I
enough.
guess.
Yeah, there we
I
go.
just hate every narrow map for playing minions. It's, you guys don't understand the pain in like the random one tower that you use the for. Like the minions just don't want to go through the bridge, so you just try to run through the moat, go through the moat to like activate the lever at the end or the tower at the end. It's so awful. Like minion AI,
Should
as
find
much as
more
minions are
mushrooms.
strong, I feel like the clunkiness of it shouldn't be the balancing thing. Like just nerf the minions and give us like convocation, even if it's like a cast time, cooldown, whatever. But right now, like the minions just sometimes get stuck on a bridge and it feels awful. And like never mind.
I hate doorways in general. Like narrow doorways. You have monsters just guarding the door. Like,
Yeah, this is like where I died the most. Is narrow doorways. I had a lot of trouble with doors, especially with towers like early on, going through the little bridges. You get ganked. Basically. I think they should rework that tower system.
I think it should be a lighthouse and it's just a strand map. And at the end, it's just a lighthouse, and everyone would be pretty happy.
Yeah,
Even if
it's
they
an
don't
actual
change it.
map, though.
But it probably needs to be like a boss.
Yeah,
yeah, that'd be more interesting if I had something to fight.
just a boss.
I mean, everyone just puts in like a random lower tier map with like no juice for it.
Rush at the end and get
One
the
down.
fossil.
Who's next?
Ben and Diaz.
There should be like some sort of challenge for it because you're getting like a big benefit from it. Right? They shouldn't be like some of these stolen real fast.
Yeah. I mean, I think the
This
end game
one
is just
smells
super
weird.
uncooked, right? It's
Super uncooked.
yeah. But regardless of like all of our like gripes and feedbacks, I feel like it shipped out to be pretty decent. Like
Oh, I
for-
think it has a lot more content than I expected it would have, honestly. Like, I thought I would get bored of the end game, but it's like,
Yeah.
what, 2 weeks in with like 100,
Found him
what,
all.
200, 300 hours played or something, and it's like, game's so good, game's so fun.
He should
I'm
come
really
on.
enjoying playing my character. I think that's the main thing for me that I really enjoy playing my character. Like, yes, I wish he had like 10-15% extra movement speed, but that's the only thing. Like everything else, I'm like, I love this guy. Like I just
Yeah.
really enjoy it. Like it's so
Yeah,
much fun.
skills feel really good. Like
Yeah.
it does feel really good to play. Yeah.
There's-
Just need
there's
more
some-
content, like endgame, and it's gonna be perfect.
More content, more uniques, more spells, all of that stuff, and that's what gives me hope because it's not like I need hope or anything, but I'm just sitting here like I'm already having fun. Imagine when we have like 5 times as many skills, basically.
And the good
Like
thing is
24
like, when they
more
add like
sentences.
when they
Yeah.
add like Druid, right, it's gonna buff like Stormweaver as well because you're gonna get a bunch of new skills, bunch of new supports.
Strength
So-
int will be like a thing, right? Because they were getting strength in gems, and then maybe like armor ES as well is added to the game because of that.
And like
We
swords,
have armor ES
axes,
already, but yeah,
all the weapon
sword axes
bases.
and stuff.
spears. There's gonna be so
Actually-
much stuff added.
I actually didn't know that the druid was gonna be strength int. I thought it was just a strength based class. I looked into it recently. And yeah, it's strength int. So what's the deal there? Like some melee. It looked like when they first announced it, it was like a really dark.
It's like
you're
like
thinking about
volcano and
druid.
stuff, like hurricanes.
You think like
Right.
nature or something, right? And I think it's like nature is dexterity adjacent. So it's kinda
I think it's like lightning caster or like golden caster. I think last episode has two, right? That's right.
yeah.
So yeah, it's like a totem ascendancy and then like some like lightning storms or
You don't think Templar is gonna be
Who's
the
next?
wait no,
I think Templar is gonna be like the holy knight type of
I guess.
with like a flame instead of it being a caster.
I thought
yeah,
Templar
yeah.
would be like
Fire.
but that's interesting.
I thought Templar would be totems too.
Maybe.
Well, they have 30 spirits, also strength. There could be like one, like totem.
Good. I feel like they have to have a shaman. Like they have to, right?
Yeah.
What's the thing you guys are looking forward to most that's not released yet?
Huntress.
I was gonna say Huntress too.
Yeah.
Blade Fury, Traversland.
Yeah, Huntress looks amazing. Looks so, I mean, Inquisitor too. I think Inquisitor will be pretty fun. Strength
Huntress ballistas.
I think Traps and Knights are gonna be actually really fun too. Like when they release Shadow.
Yeah, Assassin as well. Yeah, I really look forward to Assassin too.
The funny part is I already have a trap in Path of Exile 2. There's like some bug in Ultimatum, and I got an
Oh,
item that's
shit.
called really not finished, and it's a trap that you can equip. So sometimes I just run
It's
around.
funny they
with
gave
it.
it to you, the seismic trap guy.
Yeah. I mean,
Can't
it's
you use the
just an
ability?
Ultimatum reward, dude.
Yeah, yeah. I'm sure the devs actually put it in there. That's pretty fun. That's cool. I think the Shadow Ascendancy. I've always loved Shadow, so.
I mean,
Shadow
it's
Ascendancy is
evasion, yes, right? So it's gonna be good by default.
True.
Surely they don't nerf their shit out of them. Yeah.
How much would they have to nerf ES nodes? What do you guys think?
I think they could
Is it-
delete them and ES would still be fine.
I think recovery is the problem, isn't it? Recharge and like drops and stuff.
Recharge is
The
really
funny
big.
part is, I thought that as well, but after playing it, maybe it's just because I always had a little bit of evasion, but it never really felt like a problem.
It's a problem for Sonic if you don't have evasion. Yeah. It's a big problem. Yeah. But
You
it-
did
but
bleed
that's why-
too for it.
Yeah. Or, like,
Only
I got my
dice work.
recharge down to like 1 second delay. That felt good, but even then, you can still.
There's a
have-
shield that makes you always recharge. I mean, it's a pretty big bonus, right? But
There was a
it's like a shield that like
That won't
starts
follow.
recharge on kill or something like that.
I'll on kill, yeah.
It wouldn't help on bosses, but for mapping,
That's,
it
I
would
mean,
be
for
really
mapping,
good.
that's hello. Damn. I don't even know. I need to look better all the units. Do you guys have
I
any
think
like
the uniques
builds
are
in
pretty
play?
cool. There's a lot of like bad uniques as well.
Yeah. I mean, you kind of have to have the bad uniques. I think PoE. It's just PoE. At least it feels that way because I'm so used to PoE 1, right? So many bad uniques. But was there
I think
like,
supposed to be like some leveling uniques and then like end game uniques. I don't think there's supposed to be any that's like not useful at all. So if there's anything like that, then it's not a problem.
But it's more the base types. I feel like you have these intricate mechanics on uniques on like a level 10 with 20 evasion, and it's like I can't run that. I just can't. What do you want me to do with that shit?
yeah, that's true.
I mean, a lot of the uniques will come when like Act 4, Act 5, Act 6 get released, right? Because they don't have the basis for those uniques in the game yet. Because I don't think we have too many uniques in like advanced and expert bases.
Yeah,
That's a good point,
fair.
actually.
That's fair, yeah. I didn't think about that actually. And obviously all the items as well. Yeah. Good point.
That's fair.
But like the thing about PoE though is that I enjoy about PoE 1 as well. It definitely feels like some uniques, you look at them and just like one out trash, right? But it's because of the way that they design things that, in my opinion, that is kind of like a good thing because they're not specifically designed for something to be good. Now it has sort of shifted a little bit in PoE 2 with some uniques just being completely broken. But sometimes you have that in PoE 1 where a unique is one alk and then some crazy shit happens and all of a sudden this unique is like mighty useful.
I remember
the game is
this
like full.
Settlers, right? There was the belt that everyone was like, oh, one alchemy unique or whatever, and then like few people, I think Pastor made actually a build with it, and then
Yeah.
suddenly it like spiked up in price, and people are like, oh wait, it's worth something, it's
room.
good. Let me
Yeah,
use
And then
it.
people realize they couldn't actually get it unless they had like a low town.
Oh,
But that sucked actually.
that did suck.
But yeah, like it's really interesting when like a unique that's considered B gets like popular, right?
Yeah.
I think like that's like the best part of PoE because then
That is
everyone
by
can use
far.
it kinda too because it never spikes like too much if it's like cheap.
So what we're listening to is the Max Roll GG podcast. It's they call it the Blast Cast. They're the guys who make like the most builds for this
I
game.
want to see that in PoE 2 as well. I know people don't like the kind of uniques that are just like decently powerful and they get completely outclassed by good rares later. But I like Rat's Nest in PoE 1, like items like that don't really have a niche, but they're kind of like, for me, they're kind of pre-made rares for people who either don't know what rares they want or are not as good as crafting or don't really min-max. I like those items to be in the game as well. Like that's something I would.
Stepping stones.
Yeah, stepping stone items I really like.
Oh, you mean like what's the ring called? It's not barracks, right? Whatever it is.
God damn it.
Taming. Taming is
Taming,
perfect.
Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah.
You could argue like
Yeah.
Carcass Jack as well. It's like a
Even
pretty
La
decent
Hoop,
one.
right? Or anything that has
Yeah.
just power. It doesn't have to be super unique. I think those kind of items are fine as well.
Dude,
And,
Lehoop would go hard in this game. All attributes, all res, rarity. Oh my god.
That'd be a T
Hey,
with
guys.
T0.
Actually, zero.
I actually love that
I
they left
tried,
like.
but you
I mean, obviously Astramantis is OP, but I love the fact that it's literally
Fair
PoE 1
way.
Astramantis, and it's like
1-to-1.
it's suddenly it's like the most broken unique in the game, right? It's
I
kind
did
of
not expect it to be like broken, but then as soon as the game
Hawa.
launched, like yeah, and then Hawa and Pillar, it's like yeah, all right then. Like everybody's stacking. I hope we get like more like varied endgame archetypes though, because it just feels like everybody's
Yeah.
gravitating towards that.
Archmage or stat stacking.
Yeah.
yeah,
mean,
Archmage stat stacking.
released a
broken
new game.
fields.
People are playing Spark and Lightning Arrow. What else is new?
Yeah.
And detonate the
I
plugin.
don't even think Spark is an issue. It's literally the Archmage
Yeah.
package, right?
Yeah,
If
it's
it wasn't Spark, it would be the next most convenient skill.
Oh yeah.
It's like PoE 1.
Yeah.
Every caster is Archmage. Pretty similar. It's a hard thing to balance, but they need
It
to
is
do a
funny
better
that
job.
it is funny that PoE 2's Archmage is actually stronger than PoE 1's though, because they're so stingy on multipliers. Otherwise, support gems are weaker across the board, and then they make this Archmage.
It's crazy.
It's really
Mana
weird.
Tempest is crazy too.
Yeah.
Temp is
Yeah.
like
Especially when
40%.
I use it on DD where it has no mana cost, right? So it just has zero downside too. It's like I don't know. I don't know what they were thinking with stuff like Mana Tempest. Like it's such a strong skill.
Yeah. Yeah.
They just have to balance
And
it.
you don't need to be
more
fast like
numbers.
My tribe.
The numbers game, yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's.
See you.
Who can use Mana Tempest as Blood Mage?
I mean, you can if your
Work
sixing
around
gets 33 mana.
Yeah, I put life tap on it actually just to make it.
Oh
constantly-
shit. And you're
Yeah,
actually
it kills you
able
like
to,
1 second.
leech now.
You have to walk out of it like that.
But it brings it down to 1, right? Or does it actually kill you?
Oh yeah, it doesn't kill you now. So like, the leech makes it playable actually.
Yeah.
I do think that like,
Another
the
notch on the
balance is
helmet.
I mean, now that they actually have like large scale data, it's like it's really hard to solve this stuff in house, right? Do you guys use the back report feature a lot, or do you not bother?
I don't bother actually.
I
I'm
actually do
terrible.
it quite a bit. I'm sure it helps in some ways. Like, it makes me feel better at least.
Yeah.
We'll see how much they fix.
They're
and how
gonna
fast
do
it's
a
gonna
lot,
go.
man. Like none of this stuff that we're playing now, I think, is gonna be an issue like 6 months from now. And, like, they're just so fast at getting things done. It's insane.
I mean, it's just a learning phase right now. I feel like everybody's just kind of trying to soak up as much info, right? Like none of the archetypes matter. None of that matters. None of that will stick around. It's just about like game knowledge, literally
Yeah, fair.
having fun, game knowledge.
I think that's the important part, having fun. Like, sure, it's an early access game. Sure, it is like unfinished, imbalanced, but it is fun to play, right?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
that's at the end of the day. Like, if I can sit here and play the game 4 hours a day every day, man, that's all I need. Balance, who cares? Like, it's eventually gonna get fixed. And
Yeah.
if not,
I mean, right
it
now-
might not even get it fixed, but like PoE1 is a balance eater, right? Like, all that matters is that it's like somewhat fun.
I mean, you know, it's a good game right now because every stream I go to is like, yo, I hope this doesn't get nerfed. Oh, I hope this doesn't get nerfed. Literally every stream, and it's like, bro, we're all OP. It's all fine. It's like, we're gonna be good.
It's
It's all
fine.
getting nerfed.
Christmas break is fine, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think they are actually gonna nerf me though for sure. I think
Are you
Lightning
you're
Conner-
both definitely dead.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I think DD needs to get damage divided by like 5 minimum, maybe 7. Like there's a lot of skills in the game that are just like. I wonder, what do you guys think? It's like they want you to have your DPS as.
Sorry, what?
Like how much DPS do you think you should be having like on an endgame character in GGG size?
They want you
Based
to
on, like,
actually
how
fight
much
the
HP
bosses, I
plus
think.
I
Like,
think 1
they want you to
mil.
actually. Yeah.
I think they want it to be like a few 100K at most.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's like
Yeah.
300-400K.
Uh-huh.
Just
I
like
mean, that's so off then.
it is
that's
very
so
off. But like some
Yeah.
of the bosses on like difficulty 0 have like 3 mil HP. Like they
Yeah.
just die and like so fast.
They're
Even
joke.
with 300-400K.
Yeah.
Horus!
Yeah, my problem was actually like, by the time I find my last citadel, I was just like one-shotting everything. So I don't even know what the bosses do. It's kind of sad actually.
It's just the campaign bosses, basically, anyways. I don't think there was anything different, was there?
I mean, like the Arbiter, for example,
Oh, right.
or like
yeah.
the Breach boss. You know, I get to the Breach boss, I try him, I'm like, yo, what are his mechanics, chat? And they're like, oh, he does this. I go in and it's just like, he just gets down
It
all
does get
snapped.
better on difficulty 3 and 4, to be fair.
Yeah,
Yeah,
They-
I mean,
is-
yeah, fair.
Free's a fight, yeah.
Not on Lightning Con.
Yeah, I mean, there's some
But you one-shot the 3 as well?
I got one shot late for Arbiter. Like he does
Yeah, like
his-
Otter.
he does his beam and then that's it. Fight is over. It's stupid.
That's why I think like Otter range has the stuff I mean.
I mean, like I feel like anything that people are playing right now.
Yeah.
There's been a lot of cool stuff though. I don't know if you guys got it, but there's like Infernalist basically monsters. There is Infernalist like 0 or not 0, but like 10 HP demon form where you just stack like 500 stack. There is a lot of it.
Takes 500 seconds, right? To be
Yeah, but it does make for good easy pilots.
Yeah. You get a coffee and then you come back and you can make a flip or something.
Sounds pretty good to me.
But there's a lot of cool stuff. That's all that matters. Right? There needs to be experimental.
When do you guys think they're gonna throw out the Templar Huntress that they talked about? You guys, oh no, sorry, Druid Huntress. Because we're approaching January now, and end of January is already gonna be PoE 1 announcement. So are they gonna do it in end of February, start March, or are they gonna actually do it in January? What do you guys think?
I think it's gonna be start of February for PoE2 and then PoE1 leak end of February. That's my prediction.
Really?
Well, they had to be sending them out soon, right? Because they said 6 months to a year, and there's 24. So that's a lot they have to add.
Yeah.
Not a good idea.
No, but
That'd be
well,
too long.
but they're gonna I think they said they're gonna introduce all ascendancies, right? In early access, no?
Yeah, by the end of it,
Yeah.
it'll be all of it. Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
So
so
this should be coming relatively soon, I imagine.
It should-
You guys
be coming
think
soon.
6 to 12 months is realistic?
I don't think
I
the
mean,
6
maybe
months
not.
is realistic.
you guys actually think 2025 is gonna be released? Let's be honest.
I wanna
I
say
think December.
no. December or 2026.
You
1 year
Thanks, good luck.
minimum, I'd say.
Can't do that
I think
here.
it's gonna be 2026.
Third of the way
I
through.
think the game
If
is
I can
great,
get that back once
and
we're
like
done with
to
this
me,
door.
it's like good enough to be released. But I think for like them wanting to make a good first impression, they have so much work to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But to be fair, the first impression was
She's a bit
EA
warm in here.
launch. Because EA is not looked at as EA. Right? Like
That's
even
pretty
earlier
positive
somebody in
response,
chat said,
yeah.
like, he's tired of hearing that like EA, it's just EA, but it literally really is EA. I think they should have just called it like alpha or beta or something. But it's like, yeah, the game is scuffed, but we want you guys to play it because otherwise we'll just sit here running circles and just keep scoping and not going to release the game anymore, right? That's kind of like what the development studios have to face on. Like it's either we release it, but we get it, or we just sit here and add the next feature and fucking never release it.
I think like Baldur's Gate had like only Act 1 for like 3 years, like beta or early access or whatever, right?
Fine.
So like, hopefully PoE it's not the same, but we'll see. I mean, realistically for us, like we're gonna play it regardless whether it's released or not, right? So for us, it doesn't matter to do it.
I mean, the game is sick. Like, you couldn't fucking make me play anything else right now, even if you wanted. Like, or even like, you know what I mean? It's
Speaking of
just,
that-
it's just a good game.
I don't know how I'm gonna play PoE 1 with no WSD.
Man, people were saying PoE 1 is gonna like some people were saying PoE 1 is gonna feel so good. I think it's gonna be the exact opposite. Just because it's fast is not gonna make it feel good.
You're gonna log in, you're gonna try to WSD, it doesn't work. You're gonna try to like switch your gem while leveling, you're gonna log out, log in the
Oh
next
my
day.
god, dude! Like
don't play
changing around your
WSD.
colors while leveling.
I love WSD. It feels so good.
I
I
have
played
been
through
using
Twilight Strand, I had to switch because
Really?
it didn't feel good while moving. Like I like it while moving.
Maybe it's because I use the offhand blink, but with WASD you can't offhand blink because you have to use the WASD to aim your shit.
But I would recommend like when you play a character that doesn't use it, you should try it out. It feels really good.
I mean, I played it through the campaign, the first playthrough, and it's like, yeah, it's good. But then after 24 hours, my left hand was like in pieces. Like it was like crazy, just because I'm not used to playing like shooters or been so long. And also one other conscious decision why I went back to click the move is because I thought to myself exactly like when PoE 1 League comes back, it's gonna be so bad. Like I'm not gonna be able to play the game. I'm just gonna be there.
A lot of
like-
people, they're telling me they're not gonna play PoE 1 anymore.
I have read that way too many times as well. But then I've also read that like, I can wait for the next
An indoor sun.
So like it is
Yeah.
Wonder how they manage that.
That's like I'm never gonna buy a Blizzard game again, right? Kind of. Like okay, bro. That's it.
I fucking hate this game. See you next year.
You guys think they're gonna have a banger for the next PoE 1 league or like?
I feel personally attacked by that.
I think what's gonna happen it will be like there's gonna be a bunch of people trying it out on PoE 2. They will try to make a good PoE league. It also was like in development for 7 months, and sure, there was like a lot of work on PoE 2, but like when it comes to like ideas and stuff, I'm sure they will thought about it a lot.
Yeah. I hope so. Do you guys think, do you think that they will go back on some of the things that, so for example, from my point of view, it feels like they were trying to develop PoE 1 into PoE 2, and then they kind of like realized they couldn't make the games the same, and then it kind of like left itself at a little bit of an identity crisis. Do you think they'll go back on some of the things? Like, I'm hella hoping on this, but Malcians, Dunkers, things like that.
Like crazy. I don't know. Like there's still so much crazy stuff around even with those being gone. Is that actually? Do you think that's good?
I think the thing that PoE 1 misses is the fact that it used to be just goofy. It used to be able to do goofy things. And, like, I think the game now has become a game where like everything is a stat check. It's such a stat checky game. Like, what are you gonna do? Make your Whispering Ice build? Like, what are you gonna play? Like Firewall Cyrus? Like, you're crazy. Like, you can't do that.
But that was never. I mean, a lot of that was never built.
it definitely got 100% was. Before we played like insane, people were just playing
I mean, that was just head up themselves first, and then it made every build good. I don't know if that's the good solution.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not the solution. I'm saying that more as like a token, but
Val
I do think that like
never ceases.
the increase in, so for example, like keep like adding like
Hello.
17s and stuff that already like limited how many builds you can play.
I can make
Like
up
by,
seals for
by
blood
so
and
many, it cut out like 80% of all builds.
But at the same time, it's like, how else would you introduce difficulty? And especially since you said MF is kind of gone now, how else would you give that back? How else would you like people have both? I guess because what you're talking about were times where tier 16s was like the end all be all, right? And there wasn't really much else. So
It's opening.
I
There
don't
was
know.
juice.
Goodness me.
We used to juice.
Yeah.
I mean, do you think that if they remove tier 17s, the game would magically get better? Like, I feel like it wouldn't,
No, I
because
think so.
you can run tier 16s right now, and they're not like I would say
We're
tier
back in the
17s are more fun than
encampment?
running tier
I
16s.
can't believe it. We
Maybe
will
it's
rise
because
to the
I
top of
disagree,
this
but-
device.
I think they
Don't
also
know
did
that,
it
yeah.
from like that perspective maybe.
Maybe a little bit, because in SSF the like gameplay loop is way better, right? You run both 16s and 17s
these-
because you have to.
Living Val.
Yeah,
But
but in
training,
trade, if
I
you're not
guess,
running
yeah.
17s, you're bad.
There's
You
some
basically just have
mechanics
to
that you
buy
can
them
run
and
on
MF them,
16s.
right? You have
Not
to
a
basically
good
MF into
idea.
17, so it's like only the 4 layouts you're doing.
Yeah, I think T17s are a massive issue. I played like a lot of SSF. Like
Cheers.
servers, I played like 800 hours, and took my SSF character like I more mage bloods and stuff
There they are.
at that point, but it made me like hate T17s even more.
What are you doing?
Like that gameplay loop of
I was
it just
hoping
felt
to
like
avoid conflict.
until I did T17s, I hadn't unlocked. It's like you're working up to this thing, and then in like 2 days, I got more loot than like 1 month. You know, it's like what the fuck?
Yeah.
It just didn't make any sense.
It's also less fun making builds. It's kind of like, okay, maybe you can make it work in tier 17, but then you want to give it to people and they're going to make mistakes. And then all of a sudden, like, your threshold for what you can
Simple
actually
enough.
post goes so much higher. And then they have to know map mods and whatnot. It's like, that is
Making
true.
the loot in tier 17s being something different, like something like specific to them, maybe.
I think it should be more about the bosses, yeah.
Yeah.
Cut out all the Gandhi, Verity, Earthic stuff.
Yeah.
Make it more about the boss fragments,
Also the
right? And less about just being better tier 16.
I agree. Because right now, more monsters, bigger hounds, multipliers to loot, and then the boss with the fragment on top of that. If you're not running the same thing, it's crazy.
The idea of rolling both for rewards and for like difficulty is like really insane too. Like the whole more multipliers on whatever. Tier 17s, that's like why the rolling sucks so bad. If there was more multipliers than exist, like you would just roll till the map is runnable and move on.
But do you guys think it would feel better if there were good 17 layouts? Because right now all tier 17s feel like ass to play. Maybe that would help a little bit, like mechanics where you could actually boost and run Breach, Legion, and whatnot.
I mean, yes, for me, but I still think the fact that it's like the whole loot is like you can't drop them, you have to auto roll them. It just does all these things that like the game. It sucks about the game. Like I don't like going on trade, right? It's not something. It just I don't like sitting my hideout and just deleting my chaos groups to use like arbitrary modifiers. You know, it just adds some elements to the game of things that I don't want to do in order to get something out of it, which I think is just like bad gameplay. Like bad gameplay. So many
Yeah, I think
people
being able to roll
like
them.
PoE
They made it so you
does
can't
that
roll
better.
them. Great.
I feel like it's similar in PoE with like setting up my towers if you actually optimize it. Because like you would ideally run all the WoW factories before you put the tablets in your towers and stuff. I don't do it because I don't think it's worth the amount of pain as well. So I just whenever I draw from WoW factory I just keep them out whatever, I don't care. But
That's a lot of effort.
if you were to min-max it, it would be like pretty painful.
It's true. It is pretty painful if you try to min-max.
Are you talking about running all the maps that you don't want before so they can't be
Yeah.
affected, or yeah?
Like I don't do that because I just think I would hate it, but
Yeah, fuck
it is like very like it is like genuinely correct to do, right?
And then make sure you have
I
like
understand
5 towers so you run a single breach or whatever.
It's really I do think the tower system is like, well, it's cool, but yeah, let's see if it work. I think they had everything correct in dev. I mean, I got myself chill, I suppose. I think Delph is like really fun in the way that you're just going down, you know, you have like a goal, right? In a way, it gets a bit harder, and if it gets harder, you go sideways. It gets better and more rewarding.
That's the problem, I think. You don't have like a directive, like a direction to go in. Because you're just like, go anywhere you want, basically. It's like, just give me some idea of what to do.
Technically, the objective is the towers, right? Like finding a zone with a lot of towers. You're like, yo, you know, that would be like the kind of, but it's totally random. It's not like you're getting rewarded for time investment.
Like, it
Yeah.
needs like, oh, there's a golden tower. Oh, there's like a unique vendor. I mean, we already have a unique vendor, but you know what I mean. Kind of like there is X thing that's like goofy that only happens once every day or once every
Or
second
map
day.
where it's just like one huge breach.
Like a hand. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, that's the thing though, like the Atlas right now feels like it's a modular system that they can just add to, so all these things that
Yeah.
you're saying could literally be a thing.
Dude,
I think
but
they
it
just
also does it just
stand for.
is it just me or does it just look ugly? I don't know. Is it like I would really just like a smooth top down instead of this weird 3D. Like I don't know.
I really liked it in the reveal, but in game it doesn't feel that great. Especially because it's laggy and
Just
slow.
cheap
and,
as well.
It's hard to find
Yeah.
What do you guys think about like? Yeah, I like the biome idea. What do you think? What do you guys think of those like is this bigger areas? Like, if you went to go to like snow zone, for example, there's like the whole map of snow. You go like north or something.
I would like that.
That would be. And then like you have the iron citadels like in the snow area, so you can like actually target on stuff.
That would also allow for, because they wanted to gift cards, right? So like you could put certain gift cards into the snow zone. So you know that if you want to farm a gift card, it's in the maps that appear a lot more in the snow zone.
Another
You go
notch
there.
on me helmet.
Yeah, right now it's still like this is like very small amount of like different biomes which you don't really have any control over.
Yeah, it feels like you are changing biomes all the time. You run like 3 maps and you're in different biome, and then back to
I'm
another
always
Valve
in-
Factory.
Halt!
I'm always
Your
in the green
rampage
biome, bro.
ends here.
I'm doing Valve Factory all day, baby.
Don't worry.
Great.
Don't worry.
And help.
I can solve this.
Yeah.
Which one
If
of you
they
is
fix like the
understanding?
layouts and stuff, I think the in-game would like 50% better for me. Then
Which
Okay,
one
yeah,
of you
yeah,
is
yeah.
a
I saw the
Val
maps.
blood?
By the
Well,
way.
that was me, of course.
Because a lot of people
I
complain the
am
maps are just
Elder
too
the
big.
Line.
I
think it's
don't
that
think
fine.
it's that
I
bad
don't mind it.
in game.
Take her!
That's the
think the
backtracking
Bring her to
problem.
Dor- As for you,
I think it's nice to have a
I
map
will
that,
pay back
that you can just
every
do for like
drop
5
of
minutes.
Val
I think
blood
it
you
feels kind of
have
cozy.
spilled.
But yeah, it's just frustrating. Like it's annoying. So for example, if a map is too big where it doesn't even fit on your minimap anymore, and you don't even realize that you already unlocked seeing all the rares, but the rare was like all the way down. So you have to, you don't even realize, and then you're like, oh, wait, I have to backtrack for a minute. BRB.
Yeah, that's that.
I might be
Sometimes it's better
psycho.
to log out and go to Fortnite.
You are nothing but
I
a
don't
loaf.
even mind backtracking that much.
Need a sec.
For some reason. Maybe it's because
Achilles
I
wet.
don't know actually.
I mean, you play a Blink build, it's a little better.
Weapon swap blade. I guess I can try to walk all the way down. I don't know. The map's
You guys
like
have to
easy
take on the
for me
boss
to
thing
do.
now. I feel like it's missing the not having a boss is so weird.
I don't mind it.
Your snakes won't stop
Especially
me.
like, when I play my Jedi character, sometimes I just don't
Achilles
want to fight like you did because it's more boss. I'm like in map like
Yeah.
3 different
Oh shit.
That's right.
Yeah, I still think there should literally just be a boss in the boss maps. I think it should be something special, just like I said earlier.
I think that would be a good idea. Or like a boss, like maybe, I think you could just have a boss. Make it the boss here.
Viper strikes.
Oh, I know map is a big boss fight. Yeah.
Showpick
Well,
spear.
that's what the boss map should be.
You
And then
will fall before
every
us.
map should have a boss like we have now, but then the bosses should actually be like
Pain sharpens the mind.
That would be
Need a
interesting.
sec.
Have it like be like a pinnacle fight,
Feel
like take a little
Achilles
easier.
sting.
yeah. They could just basically take like any of the campaign bosses and just turn like jack their numbers off to be pretty cool. Like maybe could be kind of cool. And one idea I had there was like way gates. You take the gate and it takes you to either another dimension or like a biome.
Goblin Realm.
And you go in there and then you got like the rainbow unicorn. Balls.
I feel like anything that breaks the monotonous thing is good. Like it doesn't really matter what it is. Like sometimes you don't like whatever, right? Like anything that adds more. It's good.
You wanna, I think you basically want, if you have that light tower thingy where you build a thing, you wanna always be hyped to see what's beyond
What's
the
beyond.
mountain or whatever, right? You wanna be like, dude, I'm gonna go to that mountain path. And behind there's that one dude, you know? That one dude who does the
dude.
special
My
thing.
pockets are full.
Yeah.
Not bad. Second try.
I've only
Easy
seen it one
clapped.
time.
The vault.
Wait, which?
Like it has a bunch of chests in it and stuff, like rare chests.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that one, yeah.
I've not seen that.
What the fuck?
It was. Wait, you guys
No,
haven't
no,
He has
seen
like
that.
vaults
it?
or something.
It's really rare. It's like
Is it
yeah.
just like Waltz of Hatsuri or what?
Yeah,
Or-
it has a
Yeah,
bunch of chests in it.
basically.
Yeah,
It's super
haven't
bad,
seen that
but
one.
yeah.
they need to
Oh,
buff
we need
it.
to
But
search
it's
for
pretty
it.
interesting.
Maybe I have it, but I just don't know. Like I'm not
Yeah,
gonna mouse
it
over
doesn't
every
really
map,
look
you know? Like
For me, it was exactly on a citadel. I don't know if that's normal, but it was. So there was the citadel node, and then it was on the pyramid that's next to the citadel.
oh.
Yeah.
Almost didn't even see it.
I mean,
kinds of
today I
signals
like
or-
cleared like 20 maps in like a range of 3 towers, and then like when I went to run the last map, suddenly it was called Iron Citadel. I was so confused.
Holy shit.
Make it clear.
They really did.
Some things, are, yeah, some
mean-
things are like really hard to see.
They're more visible than rares, to be fair.
Yeah,
but
true.
think of blue pegs being invisible. Like they're so clear in PoE 1, and like you cannot tell you're fighting a blue peg in PoE 2 at all.
Impossible. Yeah, well, you can fight. You can because they sometimes don't get one shot, but that's about it. Yeah.
Yeah, but like sometimes like when in PoE 1 when your character is weak, you see a blue peg, like you try to mouse over or whatever, right? But in PoE 2, like you don't even know it's a blue peg.
Yeah.
Unless it like doesn't die. And rare
it's just-
sometimes too.
The rare stuff is just annoying
Hey there.
because you sometimes have to backtrack because you missed that
Not
one.
a good
Because you shoot
idea.
into a pack and one mob survives. You don't every single time have to assume it's a rare, right? But sometimes it is. So you progress only if you kill all rares. So you go all the way up, and then it's like, oh, I missed that one mob at the start. It's like,
Oh, actually, what if a rare showed on the map when you get near
hit it.
rather than
When you hit it.
when
Right.
you hit it? Instead of it being like instantly when you enter the map, like only when you hit it. That would actually be really
Yeah.
good.
That's
Pretty
cool.
good, yeah.
Yeah.
Because there's no reason to
Come
fight
on, give me a high health roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess they don't want to make it too goofy because the yellow obviously makes it look goofy, and they want it to look
Yeah.
more.
Thorn's not ideal,
Yeah,
but
I guess.
Sure. I mean, it is a little bit of an immersion thing, I suppose, like the way they want to go. But I wanted to ask you boys, like specifically, if there was a mechanic that they would bring from Path of Exile 1 to Path of Exile 2, which mechanic would you choose? Like, if you had to pick first.
Obviously, betrayal, so we can get jumped on. That was so fun.
I actually like Betrayal. I would agree with that.
Interesting.
I'm trying to think, right? Like, I feel like a lot of people would say Legion, but to me, Legion is like not that appealing. I
Yeah.
wanna say if they did it well, Harvest would be cool because it would just allow them to add like a lot of cool stuff. But I have a feeling that Harvest is the stigma that people would expect it to be like a crafting
Your
mechanic.
crafting thing, yeah.
So
Dude, Harvest should be like it's on the Atlas. There's like this kingdom of flowers or whatever, right? And you find it, and then there's like these huge harvest zones. That's the only way to get harvest juice. So
and you have to craft in the map. When you
Beast
bring
Fury
it
could be
back
good
to-
too. Like Beast Fury could be really interesting too. You like hunt beasts across the Atlas or something, and for like a recipe or something like that. Beast Fury.
Oh
could be
yeah,
really
like
cool.
Beast
Pokemon
Fury could be
signs
very
on,
cool,
over
yeah.
certain
Yeah.
maps. You have like these Pokemon,
Yeah.
like a Pokeball, and then you know, oh, I can get a foil over there.
But like Hunter and Osiris, just have it like go from like node to node and fall in trail and you get there and
You have like the Witcher. You're like the
fall
Witcher
in
of the
descent. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Beast Fury could be cool. I think Beast Fury would be like coolest ones.
I think Delve would be good, like a secondary endgame system. It doesn't need to be Delve, but like something that's not maps, but it's like endgame.
Or
you know.
you like find a mine randomly and you can go into it.
Maybe.
Underground.
Yeah. I mean, for me,
I don't know if you
the-
guys played Dwarven Realms, but they have basically delved there, and it's just like a secondary system that's like in line with maps that you just progress at the same time.
yeah, that's cool. Yeah, for me it would be Delve for sure. Actually, now that I think about it, but mostly because the reason why I like Delve is because it's like the only place where you can kind of like measure your build against other people's builds in a way, right? Like if you overcome, of course, like within the context of what Delve is, right? But it's just cool to have like that sort of like the competition between like, yeah, no, my shit's better. That was like the real fun thing about the Delve progression when
This
we started
thing's still
learning it. is-
beating.
I think there needs to be more ladders, just for fun. Slash skills ladder. There should, like, when you open like a ladder, there should be a way to see how many arbiters you killed, how many sanctums you killed. Like, they already can track this stuff. I'm pretty sure, at least for most of them. And does it matter to everyone? No, but it would just be cool to see, like, this nerd, like, Crouching Tuna has killed, like, 5 million sanctums.
And have it be like a global announcement too. Like, this degenerate killed 500 bosses, and everyone's like, whoa, he's a degenerate. He's like, yeah, I'm a degenerate, dude.
Obviously, it's not, like, high priority, but it needs to be cool.
It's so cool. I think ladders are so important to ARPGs because it's the only way that we can kind of like PvP, you know, in a way. Like, even though it's like PvP, it's still like kind of PvP. And it really like, so for Delve, it like created a whole community. It was like a huge thing. We had Discords, like there was people who called each other Delvers, you know. Cool. And kind of like really back down on it.
The idea of is adding training dummies, and we can measure DPS.
Yeah, you could see like a leaderboard for who has the highest DPS,
Please,
I
no.
suppose. I mean,
Torchlight Infinite again.
Torchlight Infinite. Yeah. Torchlight Infinite's like
So
really
cancer.
bad. People just make horrible builds that just
They
have
make
high
that's so
DPS.
bad. The same would happen in Fury too. It's just like fucking people making that Fury Ninja already in Fury 1. No AoE, no AoE, no move speed, and they would just literally, yeah. It's like
Postron knows, bro. You have all these people coming in your chat like, wow, this guy who has like 1,000 damage, but you're like
yeah. Did you see the Billy Billy version? He made a strictly better version. Holy shit! Like, oh my god, I didn't know that I could strip all my defenses and all my movement speed to get 5 times damage. I didn't know.
I mean, that's why like Delve is good because it's like it is that, but when the context, it has to work within the context of Delve, right? Or so it can't like cheese it like a dummy or something. You still have to have a good build outside of that. So yeah,
I think it's important to have different systems that reward different gameplay. Like, I've seen people oftentimes complain like, oh, I don't like Dota or Blight, it's not playing RPG. I think those things are pretty important in general. Maybe not exactly like Blight or Dota, even though we're probably getting Dota, right? But just having stuff that feels different to do is always good because everyone likes different stuff in the game, and having more options, I think, is just all.
for sure. Option.
I can't wait for
I don't
Toto in
know.
Act 4.
Yeah, they're like we know that's coming for sure. That's definitely coming. Expect that one.
People loved Dota, like the more casual player base. Like, I feel like every single person, or no, not okay, maybe like 70% of people I traded with were in trial. So it speaks for itself, right?
It's kind of a chill thing to do, like while doing everything.
You have like a more approachable way to basically get things, I suppose. Because it's like you could just farm currency. Like it was kind of like. I don't mean to say this in like a demeaning way, but I think Fury 2 misses the janitor jobs. You know, like go and farm essence. You know, like things like that where you're just like, hey, it's not much, but it's honest work. You know, like because how are people gonna pull themselves out of poverty when they have to spend like like 1,000 like exalts just to access the ritual tree? Like, that's crazy.
Isn't there like,
Yeah,
right
PvP is
now,
weird.
every item is like 1x, 1000x, or like 1000 divines?
Yeah,
I was looking at item yesterday, and like it went from like 2 exalt to like 2 divine. Like, I wonder.
I think that's also because of what you said earlier, Ventura, because the mid-game uniques aren't really in yet. I think that's also a big reason for that. Because there's kind of like the boss uniques in and the early uniques, so I think what you said is 100% right.
I do agree with Fortuna though. Like there needs to be something you can like. I feel like if I were to start SC trade right now, I would earn very little points progressing from tier 1 to tier 10 maps because you don't even get like breed splinters or like logbooks. Maybe you get logbooks, but they cannot spawn a boss. Like you don't get like half of the rewards from the mechanics themselves. So
And your rares are worse as well.
and your rares are worse, and you get fewer of them.
You know, rarity for like finding your currency.
Yeah.
Give people like essence type of stuff. Or
Yep.
Ultimatum can be okay at that, I guess. Maybe like you farm like soul balls and like whatever you make currency, but then you have like progressing the option.
Yeah. For example,
And it's pretty
Zenith
hard
is the
for
one that's
early
really-
map.
That too, yeah. It's difficult.
Oh, better than coin.
Yeah. Yeah, Zen's doing Ultimatum and he's having like quite a lot of success with it, and I think that's like the entry way into endgame for anybody who's like really struggling is Ultimatum probably, just farm soul core and stuff. But it's pretty
I feel like
difficult.
if you are struggling, you will just die and lose.
Yeah, it's
all your rewards.
difficult. That's the problem now.
The Sanctum they're pretty good at it, I think. Even if you're doing like 4-3 Sanctum. So you get a lot of
I feel
jewels.
like you don't get
The jewels sell for a lot if you get anything.
maybe that's true.
Like pervert bonus jewels and stuff.
I heard if you get like a favorite jewel, it sells even if it doesn't have anything else. Maybe you can make it currency that way.
I haven't really found one yet though. My time lab mission.
Do you guys wriggle your jewels or no?
I don't know.
I don't.
All in a day's work.
Is it gonna be? It's pretty rare actually.
It is like
So rare.
Yeah, it is.
where do you get it? The mods are so insane. Jewels that like, I guarantee you that every build, if you could like import belts, would use that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Adorn would be like the thing is like jewels are already like one jewel socket is worth like 8 passives in terms of power, right?
It's wild that they somehow made them stronger than PoE1.
Yeah. They're so OP. Like my tree is just like pathing 3 points for jewel sockets all over the place because it's
Well, they also have staff you can't get anywhere else either. Like weather effect, for example. There's only like 1 million on different. Like weather
Jewel
effect
rolls
every
like
jewel.
2% mana and life on kill. Like, isn't that
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
You know, that reminds me.
30 spirit reservation.
That reminds me. Do you guys feel like there's something missing in terms of capping? A little bit of missing res, or a little bit of missing attributes. Where, for example, jewels would fill that in Q1, and you can't really roll res or attributes anymore. Medium cluster jewels, right? Like jewels in general, tattoos. There's like something missing there, where it's kind of awkward.
Yeah.
I mean, the rest of
Yeah, that's
general
a
is
little weird.
missing on 3 completely, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like there wouldn't be a big problem adding that onto the tree, even if the notes are not like 0. Let's say 2 points for like 8 or less or something.
There's like 1 resident here, which is really good. But yeah, there's not much at all.
In PoE1,
actually
if you
thinking-
want to, you can
What
spend
up, Tom?
points and get like 40 Oda.
What's going on, bud?
A lot of those. Not every belt that you don't really get it.
I was actually thinking as well. Do you guys know the
Another
highway
notch on
through
me
the
helmet.
middle? For example, if you go duelist, there's like not like in PoE1 where you only have it in like you don't have.
Oh,
six
hell yeah,
one
nice,
down the
dude.
middle, right straight up. Like you have a new pathway, and I was thinking maybe make those, for example, on the right side, dex, on the left side strength, top side.
Hell yeah. How was the trip?
Give like plus one to kind of play into that a little bit more, give you a little bit more wiggle room if you fit into what they want you to play, kind of.
I kind of agree because stat, especially while leveling, if you are not leveling like a pure archetype, like pure End, pure Dex, if you are trying to play hybrid, I feel like you cannot equip like anything. Yeah, you cannot like all the like between level like 20 to like 50 items, I feel like should be reduced in attribute requirements by like 30%.
Maybe like giving because I feel like even if you're playing like your ends with caster, you don't have enough ends if you go through like the slow damage.
I know how that is, dude.
You have to go through the attributes on the side.
It's good that you took some time and, you know what I mean, went and had some fun.
But sometimes like since we cannot really
Gotta do that.
force them outside of just like clicking travel nodes, it feels a little bad.
Do you guys think attributes are in a good place? Like the intrinsic attribute mods to me make no sense. Like I understand life a little bit. I don't really understand mana. Actually, I don't even understand life. I think it should literally just be something like armor against evasion.
I think they still want to think about the
Something like that, yeah. But it can't be like mana or accuracy. It's so awkward.
The zone, this guy's just non-stop talking, so I'm not gonna leave that on because it'll just be talking over talking. Sick. We about to beat the game. You know what I'm saying? For the 6th time. This guy's coming together good, though. Definitely seems like he's going to be able to clear out mobs pretty easy. Nah, so this is a Gemling. It's actually a mercenary with a staff. But we're using a level 1 staff that we build stats for. And you see how it's got 2% increased area effect for attacks per 5 intelligence. And then it's got 2% increased attack speed per 5 dexterity, and then 11% increased weapon damage per 5 strength. So we're building all stats. So we've got 240 intelligence, 295 strength, 190 dex. So that's all just buffing the fuck out of this staff. And then we're almost like we got to get these 3, then this, then we path up here. And once we get here, we get 2% increased lightning damage per 11 or per 10 intelligence. So once we get this node, I change all of these nodes that are red and green to purple, and it'll do flat damage and fucking AoE enhancements both. So it'll make this guy crazy. Oh, my audio just bugged. It does that in this zone. Yeah. Yeah. It's one of the most expensive builds to roll cuz like the items for it are like stupid expensive, but the weapon is pretty cheap. So I figure I can use it to try to get a bunch of materials, you know what I mean? But I was listening to this podcast today and they were talking about how important Magic Find is. Apparently Magic Find is extremely strong in here. You find like higher tier stats on gear more often with Magic Find. So I'm debating on setting up a Magic Find kit. Like maybe a minion build with a fucking shield and like weapon, and have the minions do all the work for me while I fully kit Magic Find. All right, we got to reload the game. I can't play it with no audio.
It's so like such a nothing burger and so specific, kind of.
But it's fucking sick.
Strength characters who just have more life, and now they're like they can't like if they go ES, now they have nothing. Mana archetypes want int, but casters should not all be about mana, I guess, but they all have to get 200 int. It's so awkward. And then you have accuracy, which is like we don't even know how much accuracy you need right now. It feels like you always have enough accuracy anyways, so it's like a lost stat. I don't know. It seems so awkward right now.
I mean, my ranger gets exactly 12, like 212 dex or whatever, and then everything goes to strength because, like, who cares about accuracy?
Yeah.
That sounds like D2 in that way, which is kind of weird.
Rush damage would be okay. I think the armor evasion, but the problem is like you don't want to give int to ES, right?
Well, you could literally balance the whole, like you said, you could literally remove all the ES nodes and just have int have that role.
And then Hova in Sucker goes hard. But I mean, I do think that it's better than the way it is right now, though. What you're suggesting.
There we go. Now we got audio.
Do I go? I can't like. I have to use mana. So like that's part of the reason why Archmage is so good, because you're forced into end. It gives a lot of mana. Then you need mana regen.
I think the only spells that can get away with like without mana is like summoners, but then you still have to get the in because all the summoner gems are pure in. So like, what do? Like you still need to have like 180 or whatever, 200 level 20 gems.
Mana is a huge problem for attack builds now. Attack builds really struggle on mana, which is a shame because
I will say that one mana leech roll can really slow me. Because, like, I mean, maybe on full conversion builds, but if you have like a little bit of fizz and you have one mana leech roll, I feel like it's safe.
The problem is when like you accidentally like go +4 on your bow, your build actually gets hurt. Yeah, it's so bad. Like your mana cost suddenly like doubles at least.
Yep.
Yeah, it should never feel. I feel like it should never feel bad to upgrade your gear, and that kind of feels like that right now. Like I had like drop my plus levels for like.
I think the solution to this is plus levels in gear shouldn't increase mana cost, and I think it fixes most of the problems.
Or just cap it after 20 or 21.
There is no time for this. Atziri will soon commune with the beast. Cease
the actual
your
problem is like especially also felt on hybrid classes. Like when I tried Monk, I couldn't.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay.
Like,
Shit, I gotta make sure I log in and get it all. Thank you, dude.
I will say for endgame, it's way more cozy though to be a
yeah,
hybrid class.
Once you get a bunch of attributes and stuff, like fine.
But in game you have the tools to solve it even if it wasn't.
Exactly.
Right? Like the problem is that like in like the
Hell yeah, thank you.
early acts, but like act 3 to act 6 I would.
We are so close to beating the game with this motherfucker, then we can start doing some maps and shit.
They wanted for you to be a choice to get plus 2 levels. They wanted for you to be a choice to upgrade your skill to level 20 from 18 or whatever. So we're used to bigger level just being better, but maybe they wanted to be another choice. I don't know.
I mean I don't level my gun. So,
Yeah.
they did. If that's the goal, they did accomplish it. I feel like it feels bad when, like, let's say you spam a quiver
No
and
room.
it's plus projectiles and it's break. Someone said that like they were like spamming their amulet and hit +3 to spells and they had to like get a new amulet because they couldn't afford the cost anymore.
Yeah.
Yo, cheers.
But Manny has a good point that maybe you can only roll so many plus levels because it has a downside, right? Because clearly, like, +6 is better than any other mod on the style. But, you know, the downside is there.
Yeah. It would say, if the mod would say 70% or 80% more damage, but downside cost 30% more mana, we wouldn't bet an eye. We would be like, oh, that's a cool payoff. But since we see it as levels, it's kind of like weird.
It's also the thing, like, it's unintuitive, right? Like, you're a new player and you're getting plus levels, like, this is good. Yeah, then your build sucks. Like, I don't know. Doesn't make sense.
Sure.
I do think it is weird. Like, that it kind of comes down to that. Like, I do understand that they want it to be a problem, but sometimes it just scales too fast.
Yeah.
Also, I think we should be able to down level our gem.
Yeah.
Sure.
The game systems should be all.
Oh, 100%.
I don't like the whole system in general. Like, it's so cluttery.
I like the SNG. It's all there.
Pockets are full.
I like that part.
No, not that. Sorry, I meant the uncut stuff. Sorry. The
Yeah.
yeah.
It gets better if you filter
The
it out.
gem system. The gem system itself is great. Yeah, sorry.
I wish you could like cut like lower level gems with a higher level gem, because I'm in a situation where like I was leveling an alt and I didn't have any like low level gems to cut.
Yeah, supports feel amazing, right? Because you just pick up the level 3 supports and use it for whatever.
Yeah.
Everything. And like a high level gem, you should just be able to pick any level up to that level.
Yeah, there could be like the things on the like right side or whatever, right? Where you just
But I feel like that's like something that we should fix. It's not even worth talking about. I feel like unless they somehow figured that it was supposed to be like this.
Well, someone said you can actually make decent currency by selling low level gems from campaign.
Yeah.
So like
Like,
that is
I
one
would-
way of like
yeah.
starting.
I would
out.
buy them.
Yeah, I remember on, like day one, somebody bought like a level, I think it was like a level 5 SRS off me for like 10x. I was like, like at the time it was like a decent amount. 10x.
Yeah, because if you missed it when you first did the quest on a minion build, you basically didn't have it until people probably selling like level 7 gems and probably get a decent amount of currency because that's like the lowest level curse and stuff. Or like heralds, right? Like
Gems.
you want to use a herald of ash and like gas balls, but then like there's no way you can run a level 15 herald of ash that goes 150 strength.
I mean, you can buy
Imagine like speed farming a gas arrow at like level 30 to making divines forever.
yeah, or you want a level 1 flame wall or something, shit like that.
What do you guys, now that you played around with it, how do you feel about only being able to use one support?
Love it.
It's good.
It's just not enough right now.
I think so. I think it's great.
I think if you saw the supports that they had before they introduced this rule, like you should be happy that this rule exists because like all the supports look like they were absolutely awful. Each support was like, oh, against the blind and dead, or you do 10% more difficult, 20% less gas. They were all so bad, but now we actually have like good effective support, like you know PoE1, but and we have to make this, and it's gonna only get better when we get more support. So I think it's a good system.
Like the only argument from people that say they want to use it on all, it's like you want to have your cake and eat it too, right? It's like you can't have that.
The pockets are full.
Considered casting on all your spells. Like that's crazy. So yeah, as you said, like the fact that 40% is we're able to get so much more power out of the supports that we do have, but you can only apply to specific gems.
But it also opens up so much. Yeah, it also opens so much design space, like the Gemling Legionnaire, right? Where it lets you use 2 of the same, and then it's all of a sudden, whoa, that's crazy strong. Like all they would do if they would let you use support gems multiple times, they would just make the game harder, and it would be exactly the same. Because it's not going to change what they want from their game.
Yeah. I've really been enjoying, outside of obviously the
Gotta
cutting and
stay
stuff,
quick
the
on
gem
my feet.
system is probably the greatest change that they've made
So
since
good.
PoE1. Being able to bind things to offhand weapons as well, and just being able to have multiple, like if you want to have like a single target spark and an AoE spark or whatever, that's so nice. It just doesn't feel anymore, like I don't feel bad off of having multiple buttons anymore. I just don't feel it. It feels okay.
Yep.
I was always a fan of PvE1 even. I like the multi-button build.
The reason why I don't like it in PoE1 is because PoE1 is always like, so the multi-button builds in PoE1 are very like this, and you repeat that like for 10 hours straight, and you're just doing like one action into one other action. Whereas in this game, it feels a little bit more interactive. Like you wouldn't have to necessarily use your second button unless it's like a more difficult target or something. Maybe I'm mistaken with like something like BFBB in PoE1. After a while, you just get RSI. Like, where in PoE2, it doesn't feel like quite as repetitive.
I think stuff like Mana Tempest or Curses feel fine, but stuff like BFBB is like different, right?
For me, it's too repetitive.
I wonder if it just feels fine right now because everybody's kind of more chill. There's not really that competitive. There's not really a market, right? It's kind of like, it's early access. I wonder if once trade competition and everybody gets harder and everybody knows kind of what they should be doing, if then you feel bad playing a build that's maybe not optimal. I don't know. If
Oh,
that's
yeah,
gonna be a thing, I hope not.
But you kind of feel that right now as well with the economy running away from you. Like, the economy's running away from a lot of people at the
Yeah,
moment.
but that's for every. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I checked out like out of those items because it's like I can't share a build anyways, so it's like fuck it, just make
Yeah,
normal
yeah.
builds.
I was thinking about just restarting SF because it's like too much for me. Like just seeing
Yeah.
how the prices are
I
now.
think you will enjoy SSF a lot, Grata. Because
Yeah,
like,
I
you
will.
don't have the problem like rolling multiple builds, so I think you will enjoy it a lot. Feels good.
Yeah. I do think like some items, like for example Ingenuity, right? It's incredible OP, like, but it's very common. It's a very common item.
It's boring too, though. Like it's OP, but it's boring. It's
Yeah,
just
it
like,
is.
oh, you're in, like, yeah, I use it on my
It's just more
character, and I
stats.
feel good about dropping it, but like it's just like boring static stats, like no effect, anything, right?
Mageblood is the same, no?
Mageblood,
Yeah.
I mean, I don't like Mageblood for similar reasons, but like Mageblood
yeah.
still has a little extra with like maxers and stacking and stuff at least.
Nah.
If you use it for
I
that,
don't
but
like
like I do
Mageblood.
think Mageblood is equally boring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
The
Ingenuity
really
is
OP
less
part about
boring.
Ingenuity, the breach rings are the really OP part about it. Really.
I think it's OP.
250
I
mana
think
ring.
it's OP regardless.
Yeah, I think it's OP regardless as well. Like
Yeah.
Like
implicits are
ring
very
is
strong.
better than a belt 1-1 already.
Yeah.
Well, maybe they seem to make belts better then.
Charms are the one disappointment that I had so far. Speaking of belts,
Oh god, yeah.
I think charms should
Yeah.
unlock in the campaign when you do Act 3, Act 6. I think they should probably be stronger than they are right now. And in general, I don't even know if my charm ever broke. Like, I've been using Sun Charm. I mean, it probably broke sometimes, but I don't know.
It also has no visual feedback, right? Like, I don't even see it. I don't think it has, anyways.
I think
Yeah,
it's
that's the
like
thing.
buff and double up. That's it.
Well, like you don't notice when it happens, but then you notice when you get frozen or stunned, right? Then it's
Yeah.
annoying when it's not working. So it's like, why is this not working? But it works all the time.
Yeah. I mean, it says it all that they literally put a 2-pointer on the tree that gives you +1 charm.
I
it's
anoint
like-
that shit, dude.
But it's not
anoint
even that good, is
shit.
what I'm saying. It's like it's okay, but the
You
fact that
have
that's
to
not
have it.
broken already tells you everything you need to know about charms.
Yeah, I mean, like I have to have it because of I dropped my ES, so now I don't have stun immunity like at all, and it's impossible to get it. So I had to get like +1 charm so I could get the freeze charm and a stun charm. But you know, like stun charm is so shit. It's so bad. It activates after you're stunned. It doesn't negate the first stun. It negates the ones after. It's like
It's
so
like
weird.
Brian King, but like
Getting perma-stunned, yeah.
Yeah, it's
Still
literally
okay.
Brian King. Yeah.
Yeah.
Stun is really annoying in this game, especially if you like roll
so-
stun maps. It's like unplayable almost.
I feel like Brand King could
annoying.
just be default behavior, man. Like, yeah, you get stunned and then you're immune to stun for 2 seconds or whatever.
I feel like once they give us more defensive tools, everybody's just gonna go on wavering stance, honestly.
I hate Unway.
You know what's messed up? The rarity charm activates after you kill a mob as well.
It's not supposed to,
Yeah.
though, right? It's a bug. It's what I
I'm not sure, but what people are doing is they're going plus charms and stuff, and then they're going like 3 rarity charms for like breach. You know, so it's like 1 procs into the next procs, and then
Wait,
just
does
keep
that
procking.
does it stack?
No, it doesn't stack, but it just makes sure that it's always up.
Oh,
Like,
makes
yeah,
sense.
yeah,
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, it doesn't
Yeah.
stack. It's so dumb though.
I feel like
Fucking
Charm
rarity,
is like
man.
a lot of work.
We fought so long to get like MF out of here we won. And they just it feels like the 2 teams didn't communicate for the last 2 years. Like, oh, Spark doesn't shoot projectiles when you face a wall in Fury 1, but Fury 2 it doesn't spawn projectiles. What the fuck? Like stuff like that.
I mean,
Feels
even
like
the Detonate Dead example, right? Like, they literally,
Right.
oh,
yeah.
it needs to scale with levels, but then in PoE2 it doesn't.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff like that, yeah. Or like the
Oh, yeah,
like the
there was.
quality of life stuff, right? Like the control click and stash and stuff.
Mm,
Oh yeah, you can do the like big trade thing, right? Where you like
Yeah,
hold
or
the stuff
trading.
to trade.
Yeah.
And the ritual doesn't have like don't even get me started. I like wanted to
Yeah.
buy ritual and it doesn't have the unlockable button. It's so
I've been
bad.
farming ritual. It's
I
think it's like
actually
the core
just
farm.
ignore everything that doesn't say how the ends up looking.
I use the king cells for so much.
Like if you're core, like you put ritual, run ritual, and then if you find one audience, it's like that's it. You can snowball from there.
Now the ends
Yeah,
are
that's
some of the omens too, but they are quite
The omens are so rare. They may as well not exist on most.
I found one
Like that. There's like 3, or there's like 1 to 3 of like the really rare one on the auction house for like 2
Yeah,
days.
but the 75% XP omens also go for like 30 or something, right? Like you get those
Yeah.
frequently.
Yeah, those are quite common. There's also the other one that like full heals you when you go low. That one is really good. I don't know if it's expensive. It's really good to use.
I think part of the reason why the omens don't exist as well is my friend had one of them show up and it was a 2,000 deferral cost, which is like 3,000. You have to have like a pretty okay map to get 2K to begin with. And
Like, you have to have a juice atlas or whatever.
Yeah.
That you get them.
like so he took the 50% deferral cost in case it shows up again. But yeah, look at that. That was really weird. I hope they patch that.
The problem is the bosses are just too hard to get, and then it becomes really expensive to even attempt them for your atlas. So a lot of
Yeah,
people
the
just don't
thing
even
is,
have an
a lot of-
atlas.
A lot of people would probably be like, oh, I mean, I could get my points to farm a ritual, or I could just sell this and not gamble the
Yeah.
set, right?
I think it's not. It should not be like that. Maybe I don't know. No, they want everything to be tradable. I was gonna say like maybe the first one can't be tradable or something. But maybe not done.
It's
Or
the
wait.
mechanic snowball, right? Breach probably triples the amount of splinters you get when you get like 6 or 8 points.
What if like actually you got like a different location for your first points? You couldn't trade, so you got it easier. That way
That's what
you'd
they
be
did in Fury
incentivized.
1.
Yeah, like let's say you do like the first ritual in a tier 15 map and you get like guaranteed like inclusive.
Yeah, you got like a quest item. Yeah.
Yeah. Wouldn't be bad if maybe even lower than that. Maybe even lower levels.
Yeah, there's too much barrier to entry for your average Joe at the moment into endgame for sure. We'll have to fix that. I don't really expect like normal players to get their passive points at all. I just don't. Too out of reach. Like how do you
Too
expect
expensive.
somebody to get Delhi passives? Like that's crazy.
I don't even have
Like,
it yet.
insane. I don't have any of those, but like how much is? I'm gonna check right now. How much is Simulacrum?
I've been playing for like a week in SSF, and I actually do put Delirium on most of my maps, and I have like 230 splinters.
Yeah, Simulacrum is 220x as well.
And like no one is actually finishing the Simulacrum. It's way harder.
It's so
than the,
hard. It's so hard, yeah. And part of the difficulty is because monsters are also like immune for a couple seconds when they spawn. That's a really weird one.
That's not a fun way of making it difficult.
Oh. Bit
How much
weird.
better would this be if they just made it like 100 splinters for all these boss fights? Just made it easier to get them. It would be way
All right,
cheaper.
chat.
I don't know. Like the
We're
regular-
going for a roll on an attempt for the fucking best amulet in the
Like, I understand why
game.
it's not 10, right? Because like
I've got 1 Orb of Chance and I've got a Stellar Amulet. The unique version of this amulet sells for over 40 divine. It is one of the most expensive games or items in the game. If we get this, we are fucking kidded. Let's see what happens. Probably gonna disappear, but if it doesn't, man, we are fucking happy. Rip.
time. But whether it's like 300 and I'm dropping 33 splinters, or it's 100 and I'm dropping 10, like
Had to try, right?
get it. 300 definitely feels like a little too much.
Definitely too much.
Yeah, they figured one at a time. It's like, they even said they weren't gonna do that. That's like so toxic.
I mean, listen, if you spend the points, they start dropping that 2 at a time.
okay. That's the worst part about it for me.
I think like that's all fixable though. I think a lot of like it's funny because like it's we've been talking about a lot of the issues that we have with Fury 2, and so far I can't think of like anything that we talked about that isn't that could just be like fixed. None of the issues we have are like fundamentally like, oh, I think it's just like, yeah, they're all just like small pet peeves.
I think the two-handed maces thing that we talked about earlier could be harder to do.
That's true, yeah.
But like
It's
otherwise,
like intended to be that way.
Yeah, I think it's
They wanted
intended,
to be
but
slow.
it's like everyone intend that.
Stop
Not
this
everyone
at
gets it, I
once.
guess, but a lot of people
I
try
take no
it.
pleasure in harming one of my own.
Yeah, because the
I mean,
only
just
thing
in
people get
general,
excited about is hammer engines or hammer everything.
Yeah, but imagine they revealed like sword first or something. I wonder if the melee it would have been completely different. I guess their thought was, oh, we're just gonna show Monk as the fastest percent, which makes sense. But Mace is just, I mean, they just feel like ass.
Because they want warrior. That's why they have races. Warrior and Warbringer,
Yeah.
whereas like swords is duelist. What is Marauder then? There's Marauder class as well, right? What are they doing?
I think it's probably access. No, it might be maces as well, honestly.
Yeah, I would have thought Marauder was the mace guy and then Warrior was the sword axe guy, right? Like, doesn't.
Here goes, chat.
Warrior, the way
Final boss.
Harp is in D4, where you
Cheers, motherfuckers.
how it works.
Right, yeah. Like a jack of all
But then
trace type
that
thing.
made sense. Maybe they do that for like duelist class.
Maybe.
Yeah, like the duelist class will definitely be sword.
Duelist is gonna be sick, I think. I think it'll be really
I think
fun.
dagger
I'll play
assassin
Huntress.
is gonna be sick.
Huntress
That's
Javis.
Mela. I hope at least.
Like a spear class where you're like semi-range, semi-melee.
Yeah. So, I mean, we've been going for pretty damn long. I guess like I'll just ask you guys one last question. Like, what's the thing that you're most looking forward to? Like, if they were to bring it out, like, what's the thing that you wish they would bring out soonest? Aside for they already talked about Huntress.
Finally come.
More endgame content.
Affinities. I can't deal with it.
Oh yeah, Map Dash. Oh my god.
Map Dash and
I think that was 2 quad dash.
Sacrifice is the only path to survival.
Yeah, fair enough.
You will
What'd you
burn.
go out there?
Definitely, I mean, it has to be
Unleashed.
or like the as well. Because I have so many maps now. That's like I'm using like 5 or 6 maps.
5
It's kind of
moves
ridiculous.
ahead.
The only reason it's trouble for me is because I play for technical estate.
Yeah,
So I
that's
have
like
to
what
play
Ignition.
What'd
I
you go on?
can't give up. I must
for me, it would be
save my
Brands.
people.
You know
I
when
want
we're
Brands.
here. It happens.
Brands
Did
is
they say
insane.
they
It
break?
cannot be stopped.
Did they
I
think
don't
they?
think
No, I will succeed.
I think Brand
It would be brand new with Brand. That would be.
if they.
The end of the world is nigh. One death is nothing for the greater good.
Hard, bro. That would be sick. I don't know.
I've had enough of you.
Yeah, I mean,
How
pretty much it.
foolish.
Thank you very much for joining me. If you guys want to like plug your stream, start with Cosmo. Also, where can people check you out?
On Twitch and on YouTube. /Austin at the end.
Face the might of the mind.
TV
Full
/
power.
Cosmo? And what about you? Richard?
The destruction of Azzoatl will be repaid 1,000
Nice, bro.
unexpected.
Twitch.tv, Draka, and then YouTube on Draka.
Critical.
And same here, just like the names you see basically on the podcast itself.
Do not fail me. Not
There's
now.
one video on YouTube with Q2 launch, so I'm not very active, but hey,
How could
maybe more
this
to come.
happen?
Alright, yo, thank you very much
All
for
I've
joining, boys.
done.
And I hope you guys enjoyed listening to the
All
podcast. It
that
was a
I
bit more just like us
sacrificed.
chatting
Your
as opposed
people
to
cannot be
it being-
saved. History is already written.
Sheesh. We just destroyed that motherfucker.
And help save the future.
The legacy of the Val
Path of
must
Exile
be
2 is
protected.
is a better gold digger
Do
than Diablo
not fail
4.
to contain the beast.
Best you start talking
fuck?
then. My friend here isn't exactly the peacemaking
I am
type.
coming at you live from New Jersey. I'm seeing drones whizzing above me all night. I don't know where
If
they're
there is
headed, but
a
I know
place,
where
I
I'm
will
headed.
come.
To Activision's funeral because they've been taking it in all holes this Christmas
They sure have been, huh? Yeah, it's true.
season. They're gasping for air. Their stockings getting stuffed by Chinese ingenuity. On
Oh,
one
God.
side, they got Marvel Rivals.
That's fucking hilarious.
Now good. It is time we departed. Activate the portal, and we will see about it. Huh?
What is happening?
It begins.
What do we do? Quick, help me get him inside.
Don't think that'll go down well here.
What up, Shot?
You're awake. There's a lot to go over. If it helped, every bit of corruption. Yes, I would.
I don't mind being trapped here with her.
This is from here. Indeed.
Just doing my job. I'm fine with a truce.
Would you think I wasn't gonna get the maps, bro? Shit. Oh, easy.
Yes?
We straight breeze through everything.
Deal.
After I switch my shit up a little bit, things are way different.
Quicken your pace.
Well, let me go ahead and I bet we can upgrade. Wait, what?
Some things are worth holding on to.
Oh shit, I need to sacrifice that shit to get the 2 passive points. That's nice. Oh, I guess if I look at the map, I could probably figure out where the quest. Yeah, okay, so it is. It's maybe it's over to the right, hopefully. Oh, this is how you get up here.
pockets are full. No room. Simple enough. Killing should be dirty and disgusting, not glorified. Gotta stay quick on my feet. My pockets are full. Let's see what happens.
Well, this year. Good luck.
I've needed more than luck to make it this long. Speak.
Yes. Quicken your pace. How can I help?
I'm arranging our guild hideout so that everything's all in one spot. Now you can stand here and hit any of them. Super easy. Where's our stashes? Too much volume. There we go. Stashes. Where they at? Oh, here it is. Put it right on the other side of the salvage bench. I'll be honest, I think that's good enough. Boom, salvage bench.
Yes. Quicken your pace.
What can I do for you? Until next time.
Not a good idea.
Yes. Go.
I feel like I should hold on to that.
Hello there.
Dude, I need to be able to get this out of my inventory. What the fuck?
What is it? Move along now.
What can I do for you?
Figure out encampment.
Don't think that will go down well here.
Dude, am I just stuck with this in my inventory? Like, this is gonna piss me off. No, okay.
I can't for that to happen. Time is of the essence. I can't, I promise you. If you hear it, speak. I can't for that to happen. Time is of the essence. Go. Thank you. Quickly. Returning with Doriani was an inspired move. As the foremost expert on the beast that ever lived, he is. I doubt if he. Whatever it takes.
How can I help? Good luck.
Why can't I use a map device? What the fuck?
There's my my intuition. These ideas. In that device. In the time of that device. I was. Of course.
Oh, there we go. I just had to speak to him again. Let's see how we do on our first map, chat. Cheers, motherfuckers.
Get ambushed in places like this.
I'm gonna plug in my pen.
All in a day's work.
I'd say this build's pretty strong here.
Simple enough. Out of mana. Need more time. Out of mana. Weak animal. No room.
That thing was tough. But it seems like we're okay.
No room.
And I mean, once we get a few, like, it's really just about getting levels to get power and strength. It's not even about the gear right now.
Go on.
I'll add that to our supplies. We can use this. Over here.
don't think that will go down well here.
Easy exalt. Yo, what's good? Motherfuckers, lifted my fee there. 22, I mega bounce lifted my 2-1 top and T chilling lifted 20. Nice. That was epic. I like that one. Oh, that was good. That was good. I know I completed the map, but there's 81% increased rarity. I kind of feel like we should like clear the map when there's nice rarity like that. Especially after hearing on that podcast that rarity is so good. Yo, big chillin', man. Big chillin'. How you doing this morning, bro? Alright, on to the next one. Nice. That was a map that we actually kept failing on one of our other characters. So that just tells you this one's that much stronger than everything we built so far.
Speak. Greetings. We can use this. They'll be here.
I feel like I'm getting way more socketed shit. Like, I feel like I have a ridiculous amount of socketing materials. We've gotten a lot of maps in just a little while. God damn. Gold. Magic chest. Rarity item.
Time for a bowl. Cheers, Maficus.
Yo, cheers, homie. I'll hit the pen. I plugged that motherfucker in, so it should be charging. Yo, look at this. 12% increased quality, 93% increased rarity. Map boss and irritated. Fucking do it. Yeah, Plankton's good. He's one of my favorite of the voices that we use. Nice. Bart's hilarious too. Donald's good too, but I don't think we can use Donald now that he's the president. I think they just stopped letting us use him. Wait, what? That's kind of cool. Let's try it. We lose a lot of resistances. What's it do to our damage? Really only 300 damage. Yeah, it's not even that much damage, honestly. But it's cool. It's added to our list of uniques. And I can always val it to see if we get something cool on it. It'd be crazy if I valed it and it made those increased those other stats instead of go down. That would be sick. Map complete. Yo, this is actually working really well. The map boss was a little tough though, I will say. Damn. Glad I fucking died at the end and not at the beginning. We already beat that map. Did I get all these maps in that one map? Holy fuck. Getting me a good T3. Ouch. That's going to be a rough one. All right, cool. We got some good ones now.
Yes. We can use this. I'll be here.
This one has a map boss. Go 73 rarity.
It's almost nostalgic.
Hey, have a good one at work, dude. Much love, my guy. Hope work goes well, brother. Yeah. Yeah, I ain't seen that shit in so goddamn long. I ain't even heard it. You know what I mean? Like, heard about it or anything in so long. Damn near forgot. Oh, this is a goddamn. Oh, goddamn. Ow. Yo, I straight fucked him up, chat. I'm just saying, like, that did not look... That didn't feel hard. Not... I'm not even gonna... If I don't draw attention to it, maybe you won't think about how weird it sounded. At least I wasn't going for his soul core when I said it didn't feel hard. Alright.
One down. Who's next? Bag of bones.
What is it? Hello. On with the work.
I mean, to be fair... we'll put it up for one exalt. Someone will hit us up. Or they won't. Who cares? Strength, fire, armor. A lot of fucking armor. But...
Hello. What can I do?
Addicted to Marvel Rivals. It's pretty good. Oh wait, the boss is dead here. I enjoyed it. I had fun playing it.
Another notch on me helmet.
I liked it, except the fact that it crashed all the time, which like really made it shit to me. Like I uninstalled it and stopped paying for Game Pass because the game just crashed all the time. And it's not like I got a bad computer or anything, and it's a very widespread issue if you look up like people having DirectX crashes. It's like always been a thing with Call of Duty.
Need a sec.
Damn, those are actually pretty decent. Oh yeah. Yeah, that was my thing. Like, I played it a lot with the homies. That's what made it, like, that's why I got into it, was I was playing with homies a lot. Space games are lonely by yourself, though. Like, you don't run into motherfuckers, and none of them speak English. Like the NPCs. My random crashes were just like while I'm in the middle of playing zombies and I've got like all of my shit. I've got a really badass kit. I've dealt with people leaving, rejoining, dying, not buying doors, nothing. I'd be 2.5 hours deep going for a new high score and then crash and can't rejoin the game.
Simple enough.
Yeah. Yeah, and I had already prestiged like twice in zombies. Like I was going hard in that shit. I was like talking so much shit saying this was the Call of Duty that they're hooking us back in with. They're getting all the people that quit playing by giving it to them for free on Game Pass and giving them a good zombie experience. And then I had to eat my fucking words because the zombie experience was fucking terrible. I was like, man, fuck this fucking game. I think these boots will sell. Let's see how long it takes them to sell at 1 Exalt. Fucking T7 attack rating stat. Talk about ass cheeks. Man, everything's coming with reduced poison duration. Fuck. Oh, hell yeah. Motherfucker lived to see another motherfucking day. Hell yeah. Dude, some of them are nutty, bro. If you want an S with like 24 sockets, dude, you gonna be spending.
Yes.
What is it? I'll take it. Quicken your pace.
That's a crazy fucking jewel. That's half of a medium node. Like one of those stats is half of a medium node. Son of a bitch. I didn't sell.
Yes. Hello. What can I do?
I think last time I was playing, I was trying to make a new character so that I could redo the freighter mission. Cause like your fifth jump, you get a mission to save a freighter, and they give it to you for the mission completion. And that freighter's a random quality, so like you can not accept it and just restart and try again and get a different role for the free freighter. So you can end up getting like a really expensive freighter, like a $500 million freighter, by just redoing that quest till you get the right one. Yeah, I might be explaining it wrong, but I remember something like that, and that's what I was like trying to do.
time since I seen one of these. Cousin's third wife was a breed. Let's not reunite.
I think it's time for a dab. Cheers, motherfuckers.
We can use this.
We have 5 Valorb, 6 Chaos, 21 Regal, 17 Exalted. We're doing pretty good.
Yes? Don't spend it all at once. Go.
Give me 1 second. I want to check on Bud. He needed some water. The motherfucker needed some water. Holy shit. Oh yeah. Yeah, they love the water. Sometimes I wish they made like dog alcohol. You know what I mean? Like safe for dogs, but like give the little motherfucker a buzz. Holy shit. That was close.
Can't do that here.
Yes.
Those dudes hurt. Oh my god. Out of flask. Damn.
Go on. Yes. Until next time.
Ooh, map boss. All right.
Bloody horrors!
Rare up here.
Ooh, better than coin. Oh, all I did was touch it.
Yo, what up, Knight? How you doing, bro?
Not yet.
What's good with you, bro?
Always did say religion is dangerous. Bloody horrors. Well, that's one down.
Oh yeah. Much love, my guy. Be out here clearing screens.
What is it? Hello, only take what is necessary. We can use this.
Oh fuck. Don't want to sell those. Those are good fucking boots.
Until next time.
I paid like 5 exalts for those. You're a boot. You're a towel.
Greetings. Yes.
Again? Not touching a damn thing. Arcane misery! Dead rat! Need your aid. One down. Who's next? You're still here. You're still here. We can't better rather tell. Keep fighting. A man with an interest in mercenaries. I like him. Always like watching things explode. Have those been right under our feet the whole time? No room.
Oh, that was close.
My pockets are full.
Our potion having instant recovery. The 28% applied instantly has saved my life multiple times in this fucking one map.
Let's have a look then.
We can use this. Good eating.
There we got 18 of those, 62, 42. 18 exalted. Where's all stats? Percent to all resist. Attribute. All right, and I'm looking for rings. And I want all right, so we don't need all resistances. We do need lightning resistances, though. I'd say a minimum of 20 light res. I would like to see a minimum of 10 to all stats, 20 intelligence. Anything close to this is like Mad Divines. Alright, so this ring, huge upgrade. All right, let me see. So what are my stats now? We need lightning resist. Alright, so this is 10 total exalts, but anything close to these were divine orbs. So I think we've done good. Alright, now 19 and 13 is 32, 45, so we got 45 increased rarity as well. That's a little something. Yo, Afro Man for the 34 months, bro. Thank you so much, buddy. I really appreciate that a lot, dude. I hope you're doing well. Much love, my friend. Much fucking love. Thank you, dude. Cheers, dude. Much love, brother. That was a good dab. That was a good dab. All right, put that thing on the charger so it's nice and charged for the next one. $45, $58, $58. Yeah, much better on the resist. Oh, and we have rarity on our gloves. I think maybe I look up a necklace now real quick. Let me do that while I'm thinking about it. And while I'm willing to blow the fucking mats. 1433, 13, max mana, increase max mana. Oh, they spike up in price real fast. I might go for the one exalt.
on my helmet.
So that dude's not answering. There we go. This is gonna cap our light res up.
Yes. Until next time.
Yes.
Almost 60 all res except chaos. It's pretty good. God damn, who put the salvage bench so close to the portals? It's goddamn convenient as fuck. I don't know who did that, but they're a fucking genius. I like that where it's like if you don't like the layout of any of the towns, just go make your own. Fucking go to the hideout, make your own town. That was big. Oh, we already got one of these. It's not even good. Oh no. Whew. That was close. We were out of charges too.
All in a day's work.
That was tough. 69, almost 70. Doesn't tell us our magic find. So we got 13 plus 19, that's 32. Plus 26, that's 58. Plus 16. 74. I think we're at 74 magic find. I'm gonna try something and I really hope it doesn't fail. We got 22 to max mana. One more. Shit! We lost our fire resist. Got lightning, chaos, max mana. God damn it. Sucks. Whatever.
Fail. Don't give up.
I want to upgrade my Pillar of the Cage God. Yo, thanks for the lurk, Theris. Cheers, homie. God damn it. Yeah, they're selling out faster than I can fucking hit somebody up. He's offline. They're trying to spike the price up on them like crazy. Holy shit. God damn it. Nice. Yeah, see, these are. Damn. Looks like it's going to be real hard to get one of those. Everybody's just buying them all up and spamming them. Map complete. I wonder how Star Citizen is. Son of a bitch. Of course. They're literally getting sold before they're listed. think I got that in just before they left. Alright. So now we're gonna hope, chat. We're putting a lot into it. All right, give us 12 increased weapon damage per 5 strength. Come on. That would be insane. Come on. We need it. We fucking need it. What do we get? Chaos damage. Yo, you know what? I'll take it. It's not terrible. It could be way worse. Okay. We lost the 1%, but we gain a flat chaos damage. But we're also gonna gain. We've got something to put in this. Where is it? Oh, right here. Increase elemental damage with attacks 30%. Wait, let me see. Item category, soul. Yeah, we can buy soul cores. Stat feature. Percent reduced. Damn. Alright, so what about a Soul Core? Another one that's like the one that I have. Although, I don't know. Is it better to get the percent or the flat damage? Let's see what the difference in damage is from this one to this one. Oh, the new one's better. That did like nothing. Virtually nothing. Damn. I got an idea. Let's look up what. Yeah. Okay. Okay. More. Boom. 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 Yeah. Yeah. What's in there? Soul Core. QUIPOLATL. God damn it.
Subaru is the largest corporate donor to the
Want effective treatments for ED, hair loss?
Taking your business online is just
Fucking dumb shit. Alright, cool. Got it. Pull up PoE trade.
Yes.
We're gonna val this thing. See what happens. Oh, it just socketed it? Yeah. I hate when you get a shit result out of a val. I lost all my fire res on my belt. That's where it all went. God damn. Just drained my life. Killed me. Wow. Black Sun Crest. What up, Tailgate? Okay. Reval this thing. Let's hope for something dope, chat. Our old one? This is actually an upgrade from our old one as it is. One to maximum power charges. That's actually pretty dope. Character, we need fire resist. Let's suck at fire resistance, isn't it? And that one we can sell for 1. Ooh, yo, cayenne and ranch chicken sounds fire. Is it not good? Did they cook it bad or something? %135% increased rarity of items found in this area. Oh, slim chickens. Okay. I thought you said slim pickings. I was like, damn. That's slim pickings. I'd fucking love to see you on a good day. Fucking eating with you, bro. I just misread. I'm not very smart. Oh, okay. It's a good name. It's punny. See what I did there? Oh, nice.
Who's next?
Everybody swears by Zaxby's, but I think it's just mid.
Beautiful.
I'm more of a Pollo guy than a Zaxby guy, personally. Is that fucked up? Should I not feel that way? Because I do. I feel that. Yeah, it's just mid to me. I mean, if I'm wanting a chicken sandwich, I'd rather go to Pollo or Chick-fil-A.
Guess I'm gifted. Foul fool! Nice. Simple enough.
Oh no! Died. Probably at the end of that map too.
Yes.
148% increased physical damage. Sheesh.
I did not I will quicken your pace. Yes? Go.
That's kind of fucking nice. Right?
What is it?
Hell nah. That's a piece of shit. You should give it to me. Hell yeah.
Armor charge. Hand of Stormwave is a light. What build you running? Paladin sniper with resist 50x. Nope. I don't know what you're talking about. I feel like you just made that up. New meta build, advanced players. Fuck. See, yeah. No, I'm not up with the times, bruh. I couldn't keep up, so I got left behind. Oh fuck. God damn it, I just wasted one of my teleports.
One down. Who's next?
Yeah, I get it, yo. Been playing for a year, so you know, like it just comes easy at this point. Game's only been out for 3 weeks. Only been out for you for 3 weeks. See, they hit me up personally and asked me to start testing it a year ago. Yeah. Yeah, I let Fextra Life borrow my copy actually. That's how that went. He wouldn't have had a copy otherwise. Oh, these cocksuckers. Oh, wow. They didn't even let me know that that was a thing. I wasn't, I'm not in the know. They kept me out of the know. Not in it.
What is it? Indeed. What can I do for you? What can I do?
Why are you the way that you are?
Yo, cheers, chat. Time for a dab. Oh, motherfucker, bro. Unreal. Like the engine, but the build. Achievement unlocked. Epic build.
Yes. All right. On with the work. I'll be here, waiting.
Yo, what up, Glittery? Hope you're well. Nice. think we might need to get up to tier 2 to start getting better experience, because this experience is kind of ass.
Ooh, better than coin. Stupid salad. One down. Who's next?
Nice. And we got a Valorb.
Speak. Can't do that.
What can I do for you? We can use this. Until next time.
Yeah, way better XP. Cheers, chat.
One down. Who's next?
There we go. I had to turn it up a little bit. Cheers, motherfuckers.
Another notch on the helmet. Nice.
Close your eyes. Lights they flicker and the candles glitter like you're in a thriller. Heart goes pump pump. Show you want to feel until you can turn back. You don't know where I've been. What's going?
Oh, hell yeah. That'll definitely be fun. Hope you guys have a good time, dude.
Gotta stay quick. Pick on my feet. Don't think what to do.
God damn, that was fast. I started using hard fucking ones. I upgraded that one. Like, that one was way higher than it should have been. Fuck, I couldn't get out of it in time. I didn't realize what was going on until too late. I wasn't paying enough attention, apparently. Ooh, you do lose XP at this level. Okay. There's a lot of XP too. This one should not be so bad. There's not as many negative effects on this one.
don't think that'll go down well.
My lord, I'll take it. Over here.
Oh shit.
Another notch on the helmet.
What is it?
Don't know what I was thinking.
100K to respect this. Looks like I do like no damage. Fuck. I didn't mean to take that. $580 intellect. Oh shit, I gotta sign in and get on it. Have you gotten on today? How's it playing? If you have. Did we complete this one? Yeah. I wonder if I just made it hard for us to complete maps.
Not a good idea.
We're about to find out.
new strategy required. I've got a different idea.
What's up, Kevin? I want to look at the witch and how we're going to redo her, but with pure magic find and minions.
time to consume.
Good. My dude's out there doing his thing. And when I was listening to a podcast about the game, they were talking about how strong Magic Find is. And I was like thinking to myself, I could probably make a really dope Magic Find build. Ooh, homemade chicken. Yo, fire.
Feast on flesh. Feast on flesh.
So, Renekton.
I'm personally, I like Relish, but I understand, you know, there's a lot of people that don't.
Stay inside. always guides you, young one. Stay inside. It's not time to kill them all. Yet.
flesh.
Yo, what up, Benny? What's good, dude? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, some days be like that, man. I get it. Oof. I finished my other dude, and he was running some maps and shit. He's basically about as good as my mercenary. But I was listening to a podcast earlier about how, like, about the game and shit, and they were talking about how, like, OP Magic Find is. So I'm making a minion build so that I can run like a ridiculous amount of Magic Find on this guy and have the minions kill stuff for me. I make this jalapeno cheese bread wave divided into once a loaf for each of the neighbors. Because, yeah, you told me about that. Oh, damn. That's awesome that you're banging it out, though, bro. Hell yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I used that for leveling for a little bit on mine. Yo, what up, Metal? Yo, cheers, motherfucker. That's a rough boss. I feel you. Cheers, chat. Yeah, I'm giving it a shot just to see how it is. I'm also gonna try to put only gear with Magic Find on it. I want to go like max Magic Find, so I figured Witch is probably like a minion Witch is probably going to be the most likely to have the least problems with that. But I was listening to a podcast earlier, and they were talking about how OP the Magic Find build is, or Magic Find stat is. So I want to do a character with all Magic Find. Oh, goddamn. I forgot to be getting zombies going while I'm doing this. Yeah, I'm even gonna throw a shield on, because shields can spawn with crazy high Magic Find. Appreciate it. Hey, have a good ass night at work, bro. Thanks for popping in, dude. Much love, bud. Oh, hell yeah, yo. Glad to hear you guys said it, you know, you enjoyed it. And happy birthday to your girl, you know what I'm saying? That's awesome. Good shit, bro. Hell yeah.
Monsters that die. Pain. Skeletal frost mages deal high cold damage. Cast. Vulnerability. Pain offering. Hold down the button for Bone Storm to conjure a mass of bone spike. Skeletal frost. Enemies. Use it. Enemies hit pain. Skeletal warriors have high defense but don't do much damage. Skeletal snipers do high damage but have low life. They can be commanded to fire an arrow of poison gas. The clouds explode. Pain. Essence Drain is a projectile that use escape. Solar Orb repeatedly unleashes explosions. Some fire skills, such as Flame Blast, can be cast from its location. Solar Orb hold down the button for Flame Wall ignites armor. Flame Wall ignites Frost Bolts.
Who goes there? All right. Take care. human flesh. All right. Warm nights. Time to consume. Can't do that here.
Oh, hell yeah. Cheers, bud. I want to see what's up with these other skeletal motherfuckers.
Skeletals. Skeletal warriors have high defense.
So this character didn't have any supporting skills on any of his skills. So I have a feeling it's going to play way better. Cheers, chat. Welcome back, Honky. What's funny is this was our first character we built because this was what I wanted to play, but we just fucking were trash. And I was like, man, I feel like it's just me. And it kind of was. But I didn't know where to get the quests or anything, so I couldn't get the summon raging spirits, which is like what you need in the beginning to make this good. Those fireballs, that's like where most of my damage is coming from. We're gonna be able to get high chance to block too. So like, this character is just gonna be so much easier to gear for so much less. Cheers. Keep dropping 10 fucking % health to these motherfuckers every one of these.
Of course, they're alive.
Holy shit. I had helpers. They all died. It's all good. I picked up a bunch of zombies. Look at that shit. Got under control real quick when I pull up some zombies, yo. Bro, this is just, oh yeah. I can definitely see why this is gonna be not gear dependent at all.
Is that a goddess? I follow my eyes. Thank you. By your request.
Cheers, yo.
It was I will tell your tale.
Give me 1 minute. Fucking buddy went and took the corner. Like I had to help him up to go get to the food, and he took the corner and he fucking lost his footing. Fell right back down. I had to help him. Poor guy. Yeah. Yeah, he's fine. He's getting old and clumsy. No. Hmm. Movement speed. I have 15, I think. Yeah, dude. Yeah, honestly, like, I'm lucky I've had as long as I have with them. Retrieve the legendary horn. Did we finish this one?
By your request.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't know. I'll be cheersing with y'all soon. I'm just eating. I ordered a meal from Dairy Queen and got a Blizzard, so I'm eating the Blizzard because, yeah, fucking delicious. It's fucking dank. Look at my squad. Squad. You want to go outside? You smell like you want to go outside. Wanna go drop a deuce? Damn. I know if you established it as a base and shit, you should be able to go to a space station and teleport to it, but I haven't played that game in a long time, so I don't really remember a lot of the mechanics. That thing's dirty.
Look at that shit. Had to go get Buddy.
Yeah, it's got these little raging spirits that are summoned in it. And any projectile that fires through it does more damage. We don't have anything doing projectiles right now, but I'm probably gonna switch that back up right here soon. See, minion build is the ultimate build for me. Because, like, I can sit here and do a dab. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about, where they leave, like, a fire on the ground that constantly burns you and kills you. Yeah. Hell yeah.
One still lives. For now.
Having a shield is crazy, dude. Look at how tanky we are. We're just eating all this. I'm not even bothering fucking with it because, like, I don't need to. Oh, damn. I was not even paying attention. Oh yeah, like instead of min-maxing one character, I like to, like this game's in early access. I want to figure out what I'm gonna play come the league, because I mean, I got plenty of time to delve deep into Atlas. My minions aren't attacking him because he's not on the platform. So it's basically all my volatile shit that's doing the damage.
my largest victory. Farewell. Oh, it's warm. And now mine.
No worries, bud. It's all good.
So, do not wander.
Yo, what up? Good soul. Cheers, bud.
I'll unburden you. Goodbye. It is time. Remain. You have your orders. Probably shouldn't do that here. Nowhere left to hide. I remain for glory. As we, if you go, I only warm nights. Can't do that here.
About to get some food. Nice. Yo, cheers.
So this is how they bury their dead. It's rather elegant.
All right, Maficus, we got some friends invited us over for my girl's birthday.
Hell yeah. Have fun, motherfucker. We'll see you later, bub. Much love, my guy. Cold outside tonight? Well. Fucking dress warm, motherfucker. Oh, yeah. Yeah. This is.
It's not time to kill them all yet. Found them when I. Goodbye. Warm nights.
this. See ya.
What have you learned?
Who got there?
What's 48 and 46? 94. So we have 109 rarity so far. If I can get this helmet, we'll be at like 130.
None can oppose me.
See what this shield is. Since I put on Magic Find, we are getting a lot of rares. I don't know if I'm just associating that with this or what, but
Young one. What?
fucking squad of motherfuckers, yo. Cheers, chat.
The Faradens. They are still here.
She kind of do work. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even have to do nothing. I can just watch them do work. All right.
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable. The time of the Faradin is nigh.
Get back in your hole. now have more swift.
Cheers, chat. Blazing Wheels, what's up?
Can't do that here. Get back in your hole.
All right, now we got full rarity.
Time to consume.
Let's do the math on it real quick. We've got 46 there. 15 there. 24. And 24. Then 20. Plus 22. We have 151 increase rarity.
Get back in your hole.
Oh shit. I keep going back to the wrong spot. Oh fuck! I was smoking.
I never do. More mana. Death is my power to wield. I will feast on your soul. More mana. I will squash you. Out of mana.
Got an idea, cause like my weapon is actually absolute dog shit. Let's see if we can get something a little better from the merchant. Right? No.
How can I?
Time to change plans.
Identify this stuff.
Makarkan. The deal is done.
Boom, massive upgrade. Oh my god.
I will take this.
$40 increased damage, 2 to 4 damage.
I am pleased. I will take this. I will take this. Mm-hmm. Yes. I will take this. C'est là. Makarkan. I will take this.
Feast on flesh.
The deal is done. deal is done. The deal is done. Farewell.
Skeletal Reavers are aggressive skeletons that can become enraged. Command them to enrage, and they will become stronger and faster as they attack, but will be drained of life. Skeletal Reavers are aggressive skeletons that can become enraged. Command them to enrage, and they will become stronger and faster as they attack, but will be drained of life.
Yo, cheers, chat.
Pain offer. Skeletal storm mages deal high lightning damage but have low life. You can. Skeletal brutes are large, hard-hitting minions. They will stun any monster that has a near full stun meter. Pain offering. Hold down the button for both. Unearth. Hold Pain offering will impale one of your skeletons to empower all your other minions. They will become faster and stronger. Cast Profane Ritual on a corpse to deal chaos damage over. Soul offering impales one. Skeletal Arson. Enfeeble is a curse that weakens enemies. Unearth. Unearth is a physical area spell. Unearth is a physical area spell.
So my goal with this guy is 1 exalt per slot of gear. Up until we have spent 1 exalt on everything. Because I want to buy something that has magic find for every single slot. And we don't replace anything unless what we're replacing it with has more magic find than the initial thing. And after we buy the 1 piece for each slot, we're not spending any more on this guy. It's the rest it has to be found. But we already have 151 rarity of items found. We got... That's got 46. We need a belt, armor, and a shield with rarity. The rest all has rarity on it already. The gloves are crazy. Already about done with Act 2? Yeah, bro. You know, dude. You know, what's up, bro? Like, I play the game, dude. Like, motherfuckers talk about shit, you know what I'm saying? Well, we be about shit around here in these parts, you know what I'm saying? We got 3 that are able to do maps already. Yo, hell yeah, yo, you doing this shit to keep your wife happy. You'll be able to game after that. I get it. You know what I'm saying? You're doing your dailies. You gotta do your dailies before you can get on the game. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm sure you ain't playing today, but I'm just saying, you getting that done so that next time you want to play, she gonna be happy to let you play because you did the bread. All right. Here goes. I gotta work tomorrow too.
The fool under the hooded one's sway. Do you even know what he is? No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Gianor. My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
The Sycamore of the Ardura. Bow before your king.
The Medicus do not bow.
Oh, hell yeah. Well, can't be mad at that.